Number One Diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash. Open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with Number One Diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash. Open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all
Area athletes. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with Number One Diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash. Open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area.
Good morning. This is a test. Hello, everybody. Lance Bauman here at the event.com. We will be covering the Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew down here. They should be wrestling right around 10:30. Currently wrestling is all single A and triple A. And again, we will be bringing you the Road Crew wrestling here as they face Becker right around 10:30. So make sure you check back in right around 10:30. We'll have some live Road Crew wrestling here at the XL Center at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. This has been a test.
Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
morning, everybody. Lance Bauman here down at the XL crew down here. We are super excited to be down here this year. First and foremost, we want to say thank you to all those great sponsors, as you'll see on our screen here at yourliveevent.com all day long here. We wrap up their first round of matches. We will be on mat number 4 down here at the XL Center here this morning. We are waiting for Stillwater in Apple Valley to wrap it up. Currently, Stillwater is hammering Apple Valley 41-14. They are at 195 right now. A couple other teams just wrapping up and walking off the mats down here. Again, thank you to all those great sponsors for getting Pine River, Pequot Lakes Wrestling here on the air here. And we're excited to bring you Road Crew Wrestling. They will be facing here in the first round the Becker Bulldogs, seated number 4 here in the tournament. Your Road Crew seated number 5. Let's go ahead and do a lineup of the Road Crew right now. At 106, they have 2 wrestlers here at the Road Crew. Trevor Holmberg is an 8th grader with a record of 24-14. Bryce Mick at 106, 8th grader, record of 2-2. Number 3 state entrant here as an individual, Parker Zutter at 113, a 9th grader, 41-0. At number 4 at 120, it'll be Easton Miller, a senior with a record of 38-2. At number 5, back up at 120, 9th grader, Dennis Ram. At number 6 here, Owen DeBill, at 126, a 9th grader, record of 10-7, and Sean Kirkpatrick at 132, a junior with a 25-15 record. Caleb Swenson at 132, also a senior with a record of 10-17. At 138 will be Sean Arias, an 8th grader, 11-6, or Grant Thompson, a senior with a record of 9-12. Brady Rule, a returning state entrant here at 145, junior with a record of 27-13. At 152 will either be Chance Abraham, a junior of record 34-2, or James Cummings, a junior of record of 6-16. At 160, it'll either be Earl Stockman, a 10th grader with a record of 24-8, or Andrew Volk, a 9th grader with a 0-0 record. At 170, it will either be Paxton Goddard, a junior record of 3-9, or Trey Tuckenhagen, a senior with a record of 34-6. At 182, they are going to show Cameron Hulk, a 10th grader with a record of 3-9. Turning state entrant Corbin Knapp at 195, a senior with a record of 37-3. And at 220, Peyton Scott, a junior of 19-11. And at heavyweight will be Riley Peters, a junior with a record of 33-8. Head coach for the Road Crew is Travis Hoffworth. Been coaching for 13 years with an overall record of 265 wins and 84 losses. He is assisted by Tom DeMars, Justin Frank, Alex Diaz, Nick Gravdahl, and Logan Sonic. Student managers are Ryan Zetter, Madeline Knapp, Anea Miller, Tori Corey. That is the lineup for the Road Crew. They will be facing the Bulldogs of Becker. Becker at 106, they have Bennett Kuha, an 8th grader with a 26-5. Boston Kushel, 8th grader with a record of 15-7 at 106. At 113 will be Blaine Kushel, a 7th grader with a record of 11-11. At 120, they show 2 wrestlers, Tyler Hall, an 8th grader of 12-15 record, or Nolan Jurek, a 10th grader with a record of 7-15. At 126, they show Caden Nicholas, a 10th grader with a record of 41-4. At 132, show Ryan Boker, a senior with a record of 8-7, or Landon Kuaha, a record of 36-6. At 138, it'll either be Drew May, a junior with a record of 33-12, or Nolan Mulner, a senior with a record of 3-9. At 145, they show Jack Rosnow, a 10th grader with a record of 11-10. And at 152, they show Ethan Duncombe, a senior of 32-9. At 160, they have 3 wrestlers showing Owen Engel, a 10th grader with a record of 29-11. Adam Jurek, a 12th grader with a record of 36 and 7. Or Kendrick Tomasco, a 10th grader with a record of 0 and 4. At 182, they show Aiden Galley, a 9th grader of 5 and 0. Tyson Ricker, a senior of 39 and 2, and Dalen Weber, a senior of 25 and 17. At 220, they show 3 wrestlers. Dylan Colby, a senior with a record of 18 and 3. Sophomore Lance Lisdahl, a record of 9 and 10, or Landon McChesney, a 9th grader, record of 1 and 3. Again, all those weights, they got a lot at a certain number of weights there for Becker, so they will be bumping and jumping as they get through the match here against your road crew. Becker is coached by Travis Holt. This is his second year with an overall career record of 44 wins and 6 losses. He is assisted by Jesse Punkaker, Dustin Weig, Caleb Vekvid. They are managed by Abby Burning, Amelia Anderson, Sophia Humphrey, and Lexi Steele. That is the lineup for the Bulldogs. Right now, the Bulldogs are just getting ready. They're back in the, they're back here in underneath there, getting ready to take the mats here. We're just waiting for, again, Stillwater and Apple Valley to wrap up here. They are in their heavyweight match. We'll take a quick short break here on YourLiveEvent.com, brought to you by RJBroadcasting.com. And we will be back for some road crew wrestling here down at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships.
The Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and the surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and the surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time, serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC, online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality...
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman joined with me. Denny Haskamp, also from Aitkin. Sitting ready, just watching all these kids start loading the mats here as AA starts entering the XL Center here. On our mat, which will be mat number 4, we are still waiting for Stillwater and Apple Valley to wrap up here. Stillwater is taking it to Apple Valley 50-14. They are in the heavyweight match with just a handful of seconds left here, and they just wrapped up here. Stillwater tops Apple Valley 53-14. We are just waiting, everybody. Your road crew will be taking the mat here shortly. Just waiting for everybody to clear off and get everybody else in here, and we'll have some Bulldog Road Crew wrestling here shortly.
And is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here down at the XL Center on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you Road Crew State Tournament Wrestling here at the XL Center. One more match to wrap up here over on mat, it's like mat 5, looking at Caledonia Houston are topping United North Central 32-17. Two more, they are in their 220 weight. We are waiting for them to clear the mats, and then they'll be introducing all of the AA schools here down at the section tournament here. Again, your road crew with a season record of 30-1, seated at number 5 here in the tournament. They will be facing number 4, Becker, here shortly. We will do everything we can to bring you your event through YourLiveEvent.com. Bring up play-by-play here, move by move, pin by pin, and point by point for you as we travel through this tournament with your road crew. We're super excited to be here all weekend long. Join us all day tomorrow, Friday, and Saturday for the individuals. Also, I will be facing and bringing you Zach Reamer from Mille Lacs updates, Donovan Schmid also from Mille Lacs, John Paul Fitzpatrick from Crosby, Hudson Mann from Mille Lacs. In 2A, we will be keeping up with Parker Zutter and Easton Miller, along with Kenny Erickson, Trey Tuckenhagen, Jacob Williams, Corbin Knapp, Riley Peters, along with Kate Ostrowski, Easton Dirks, Isaiah Germain, Isaiah Gilson, Shane Carlson, and Eli Wisco, all of Brainerd area. And for the girls, we will also be covering Madeline Strohmeyer and Ashley String from Mille Lacs here on Saturday. Again, it'll all be teams here all afternoon here, Thursday. Friday, Saturday, all individuals for boys, and Saturday only for the girls. Again, you're listening to YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you some road crew wrestling here. Again, thank you to all those sponsors here. This is our first time and able to do your live event down here. Usually we're always on the radio, but this year we're going to try something a little bit new. Throughout the year, we're able to bring all video through YourLiveEvent.com, but we are prohibited to do that here at the Minnesota State High School League Championships. But make sure you follow us all next year, all wrestling season, and all your homegrown local sports as we bring you your live event video. It's super cool and something just growing through the weeds for sure. We're super excited. I'm going to bring bring in the one and only Denny Haskamp here.
Thank you.
Yeah. Denny has been a long-time wrestling fan here down at the Minnesota State High School League XL Center. He's got his own suite across the street over at the Holiday Station, the Holiday Inn, and he always gets the high preference points. I always have to walk from the Mall America to get down here, but
Yeah.
pretty excited to have you down here again. Denny was on here last year with me as we brought a lot of stuff through homegrown local radio. This year again, we're bringing stuff through the XL Center here through yourliveevent.com. We are certainly just waiting for all the kids to get off the mats here, and then they will do introductions and bring the teams in here. And we'll be kicking off move by move here shortly. What I would like to say, that we get going here on time, but obviously it is not. It's always been currently delayed. So Danny and I are going to take another short break here. We'll be back at yourliveevent.com for some Road Crew Wrestling here as they take on Becker.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and the surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunity. Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a local business, Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to support radio coverage of our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Dock Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate small animal care for your beloved pets.
Restock on food, fuel, and baits at locally owned Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Station 371 has bait and tackle, quality Cenex gasoline, off-road diesel, and is the only stop with #1 diesel. Make sure to stop by to wash off the sand and salt with their indoor car wash, open when the temp is at least 26 degrees. They'll hook you up with your fishing and hunting licenses too. Station 371 on Highway 371 in Pine River. Thank you for supporting local business.
I've got a math question for you. When you add tolerance, subtract prejudice, and multiply efforts to treat one another with respect, what do you get? Less division. And school sports have it down to a science. Looking for an example of what can happen when we realize there's more that unites us than divides us? Look no further than high school sports in Minnesota.
This message presented by the Minnesota State High School League and the Minnesota Interscholastic Activities Administrators Association.
As a Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating is proud to be serving the Aitkin community and a surrounding area. Services from Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating include gravel products, site development, demolition, and septic systems. Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating, owned and operated by Larry and Kelly Liljenquist. When you need gravel products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems, contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and future employees and customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time. Serving Pine River, Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, and all the surrounding communities. Schrupp Excavating LLC. Online at schruppexcavating.com.
Country Dock Veterinary Clinic in Pine River is proud to...
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Baum here on yourliveevent.com, joining me with down here at the big house here, the XL Center, bringing you live Road Crew Wrestling here as we get them through match by match here at the state tournament. The Road Crew will be facing off Becker as they're stocking all the 8 mats down here at the big house. We want to say thanks again to all those great sponsors. You will see them all day long here as we bring you Road Crew Wrestling here at the XL Center, powered by YourLiveEvent.com and RJBroadcasting.com. Again, congratulations to the Road Crew as they are the 8AA champions. They will be facing the Becker champions of Section 6AA. Line up again for Becker at 106. It should be Bennett Kujaha, Boston Kushel, or Blaine Kushel. At 120, Tyler Hall or Nolan Jurek. At 126, Caden Nicholas. At 132, will either be Ryan Becker or Landon Kujaha. At 138 will be Drew May or Nolan Mueller. At 145, Jake Rosenau. At 152, Ethan Doncom. At 160, it will either be Owen Angel, Adam Jurek, Kedden Tomasco. At 182, Aiden Galley, Tyson Ricker, Dylan Weber, Dylan Colby. And at 220, Lance Lisdahl or Landon McChesney. Again, they got some not open weights, but Becker will be juggling around their lineup. And for your Class 8AA, Pine River Bacchus, Pequot Lakes, Road Crew, your lineup at 106. Starting off with them will be Trevor Holmberg or Bryce Mick. At 113, Parker Zutter. At 120, Easton Miller or Dennis Ram. At 126, Sean Kirkpatrick. 126 will be Owen Daybell. 132 will be Sean Kirkpatrick or Caleb Swenson. 138 will be Sean Reese or Grant Thompson. At 145, Brady Rule. At 152, Chance Abraham or James Cummings. At 160, either Earl Stockman or Andrew Volk. 170, Paxton Goddard or Trey Tuchtenhagen. 182, Cameron Hulk. 195, Corbin Knapp. 220, Peyton Scott. 285, Riley Peters. Captains for both teams are at the center of mat 4. Again, as individuals for Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus, your road crew, they are for tomorrow. Following them will be Parker Zutter, Easton Miller, Trey Tuchtenhagen, or Corbin Knapp, and Riley Peters. Again, congratulations to all those guys as they move on in the individuals tomorrow. Right now, it's Road Crew and Bulldog Wrestling here on mat number 4, the first round in 8 or AA state tournaments. Denny, what do you think? What do you think of the lineup here?
Both teams are pretty steady lineups. I think Pequot Lakes has a good chance. The Road Crew.
Sure, the Road Crew comes in with a record of 30-1, and the Bulldogs come in with a season dual meet record of 22-5. Getting ready to shake hands out there at 106. We'll see how track wrestling sets up the names here, but again, they are just getting ready to shake it loose here. Again, sorry for the slight delay. I did go on a little bit early. I want to make sure I got a lot of the hiccups out of the way here at the XL Center here. But now, this is our first time here with YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you Road Crew Wrestling here. Getting ready to shake hands at 106. For Pequot Lakes, it's going to be Trevor Halmberg for the Road Crew, and for Becker, it's going to be Pennant Kuaha. Holmberg got in on a shot right away. They're tied up ear to ear, and he's pulled back off right towards the edge of the mat. Over under right at the edge of the mat. Bennett's got an underhook under it, and they're off the mat. Back to the center they come. 39 seconds left here in the first period. Shot again by Holmberg. Back up to their feet. Tied up ear to ear. .20 seconds left here in the first period. Still no score here at 106. That's it. After the first period, no score. Kuaha ends up getting, no, they messed up the clock there. That was just the first minute.
First minute, yep.
Clock is mixed up. They do have a minute left here to go, ladies and gentlemen, in the first period. Kuaha gets a takedown for 2. 2-0 Kuaha. Holmberg trying to get back up to his base. Kuaha working on the left-hand side, keeping everything nice and tight. Has Holmberg flattened out on his belly. Holmberg comes back up to his base. Kuaha working on the left-hand side. Now working on the head lever. 15 seconds left here in the first period now. Head lever on Holmberg. Holmberg still in the down position, back up to his base. Short amount of time left here in the first. All right, after the first finally here. Again, Kuaha leads 2-0 over Holmberg. Kuaha's choice, he defers to Holmberg. Kuaha is going to take the down position. Holmberg gets on the left-hand side. This is the first match of the 8 AA champions here, the road crew, as they're taking on Becker. Right now, Kuaha from Becker leads 2-0. Holmberg gets on the right-hand side. Gets in, putting on a lot of pressure. Granny stand-up by Kuaha. Working over the top for the cradle. Standing cradle, drops down to a single leg. Kuaha is jumping off the mat. Off the mat they go. Minute 49 now in the second period to go. Kuaha gets reset here at the center. Holmberg gets on the right-hand side.
Oh.
Caution. Caution on Kuaja. Up and out right away is Kuja. He's up 3-0. Takes down Holmberg right away. 5-0. Works in on the near side. Lets Holmberg back up for 1. It's 5-1. Kuja. Back in on a shot at the edge of the mat. Holmberg sprawling back. Off the mat they go, back to the center. Minute 24 left here in the second period. It is 1-5 in favor of Kajua. Kajua snaps down Holmberg. Holmberg just keeps on that. Kelly trying to hold on. Got a minute left here in the second period. It is 5-1 Kajua from Becker. Holmberg warned for stalling as they go off the mat on their feet. Holmberg comes back in. Arm drag by Kajua. Underhook on the right-hand side. Duck under, gets 2 for the takedown. 7-1 Kajua. Holmberg back up for 1 escape. 7-2 Kajua. Kajua does a duck under. Mat return for 2. Now 9-2. 25 seconds left here in the second period. Working on right on the edge of the mat there. Kajua works on the right side, jumps over to the left side of Holmberg. Holmberg comes up to his feet. Mat return. Cheap tilt by Kajua. Does not get any near fall, so it's still 9-2 with 9 seconds to go left in the second period. You're listening to Road Crew Wrestling here at the state tournament as the second period comes to an end here at 1:06. Bennett Kajua leads Trevor Holmberg 9-2. Holmberg's choice, he's going to take the down position. Kajua is going to do an optional start. Lets Holmberg out for 1. 9-3. Holmberg comes in on a double leg. Kajua sprawls way back, hooks on the right-hand side, does a snap, trying to go for a go behind. Holmberg gives up another 2. Kajua up for 1 for Holmberg. So now it is 11-4. 11-4 with 1:35 here to go in the third period in favor of Becker's Kajua. Kajua gets another takedown, lets Holmberg up for 1. 13-5. Kajua, as an 8th grader, has a record of 26-15, gets another takedown. Holmberg, an 8th grader, with a record of 24-14. Score now after the escape by Holmberg is 15-6. 15-6, Kajua from Becker. Ten seconds left here in the third period. Right now, Kajua is leading 15-6.
Actually, 1 minute remaining.
1 minute. Now it's a minute. Okay. Thank you, Denny. Can't see the clock there very good. Kajua in on another shot. Whizzer by Holmberg. Holmberg's got that left arm in, just tweaked in hard. They're going to call a stalemate with 44 seconds left here in the third period. Again, right now, Kajua from Becker leads 15-6. 35 seconds left here in the third period. Kajua gets in on an underhook, drops down Holmberg. Holmberg's working off his forehead, trying to keep pressure on. Holmberg's coming back up to his feet. Short amount of time left here in the third period. Holmberg pressuring in, not able to get much penetration on Kajua. Duck under for Kajua, but that's the end of the time. That will be a 15-6 major for Kajua over Holmberg. Next up at 113 pounds on mat number 4. For the road crew, it looks like it should be Parker Zutter, which I am correct. He is facing Blaine Kushnell. Blaine Kushnell. Yeah, 113. Parker Zutter as also an individual state entered at 113. Parker is ranked 3rd in the guillotine. He gets a takedown right away. Let Kushnell up for 1. He took him down again. So now leads 4-1. Kushnell gets set in the center of the mat. Zutter's going to let him up. Oh, no, he's going to do a optional start. Lets Kushnell out for 1. Kushnell comes in on a single leg. Zutter sprawls back, gets around for 2. Now leads 6-2. The minute 23 left in the first period. They go off the mat. Kushnell gets back to the center of the mat, gets set. Zutter's riding on the right-hand side with a deep waist in. Working in on the head lever. Pressuring on the right arm of Kushnell. Zutter throws in an armbar on the right-hand side with a wrist on the left, walking over the head of Kushnell. As Kushnell on his back, trying to settle back. He's got plenty of time. There's a fall. Fall for Parker Zutter here at 113.
104.
Like Denny said, that was a fall in a minute, 4 seconds for Parker Zutter at 113. Road crew in the lead now, 6-4. Move it up to 120 pounds. For the road crew, probably going to be Easton Miller. That's what it looks like as he comes trotting out to the center of the mat. Easton Miller at 120, also an individual state entrant.
Jurek for
He is
Bulldogs.
for the Bulldogs to be facing Nolan Jurek. Jurek in on a shot right away. Miller sprawls back. Jurek working on that single leg around the left side. Drops to a double. Miller trying to sprawl and feed his hips back. Miller is able to come around for two, working into the near side. And he's got Jurek on his back. Jurek gets back to his belly, trying to fight this cradle off. Miller's trying to settle back in and walk the leg up around the head. Jurek rolls through. Gets back to his belly. Miller picks up three, so it's 5-0 Miller. For the road crew, Jurek back up to his base. Miller keeping a deep waist in on the left-hand side. Jurek's got a 2-on-1. Hand control doing a good job on Miller. Trying to stretch him back out. Another cradle attempt by Miller. Off the mat they go. .46 seconds left here in the first period. It is 5-0 Miller from the road crew leading. Miller gets on the left-hand side. Throws a deep waist in, crashes on the left. Jurek stays up on his base, but Miller throws in a hook. Flattens out Jurek. Now he's throwing in a power half on the right-hand side. Jurek fights it off, back up to his base. 30 seconds left here in the first period, 5-0 Miller. Road crew leads 6-4. Here on the Turner Towing scoreboard. Get her updated here. Again, your road crew leads 6-4. Jurek up to his feet for one at the end here at the first period. 5-1 in favor of Miller. Going into the second period. Miller's choice, he defers to Jurek. Jurek takes a down position. Jurek is a sophomore, has a record of coming in today 7-15. The Miller, a senior, 38 wins and 2 losses on the season. Jurek gets set, Miller on the right-hand side. Miller flattens out Jurek on his belly right in the center of the mat. Throws in a beautiful crossface, jumps back to a head lever on the right-hand side, breaks down Jurek flat to his belly. Jurek got hand control. Miller shoves the head of Jurek back down into the mat. Miller now working on a near side cradle. Minute 15 left here in the second period. Jurek breaks it back off, gets back to his belly. Stalling on Jurek. Jurek not be able to do much on the bottom side, but Miller's doing a good job working him over, getting on the right side, then the left side, throws in a crossface again, still has a leg hooked on the right-hand side, flattens out Jurek again. 50 seconds to go here in the second period. Again, Miller leads 5-1 here at 120 pounds. Overall team score, road crew 6, Becker 4 there on your Turner Towing scoreboard. Jurek comes up to his feet right at the edge of the mat, trying to clear his hips. Miller jumps over the top, throws in a leg. Jurek drops back down to a single. Miller still in control. Stays in control, off the mat they go. 23 seconds left here in the second period, 5-1. Miller over Jurek at 120 pounds. Jurek gets set, Miller on the right-hand side. Miller drives in another crossface, has Urick flattened out on his belly. 17 to go here in the second. Miller throws in a half on the left-hand side, trying to roll a wrist on the right. Has Urick still flattened out. And that'll be the end of the second period. Again, Miller was in control that whole period, leads 5-1. Still going into the second. Miller's choice, he's going to take neutral. Miller jumps right in, getting heavy with the inside bind, trying to go for a shot. Now hook on the left-hand side, trying to jack up Urick. Urick backs out. Inside bind by Miller, trying to go for an arm drag, fakes a duck under, still binding on the inside. Miller goes in an outside single on the right-hand side, comes around. Urick still has a whizzer in. Miller gets his 2. 7-1 Miller. Minute 25 to go here in the third period. Miller lets Urick up for 1. 7-2. Miller comes in, getting heavy on the arms, drops down to a low single again, changes to a double. Urick over the top, holding on to ankles, clasping, trying to go for a stalemate. Caps both legs of Miller. Miller unable to kick his feet. That'll be a stalemate. Minute 3 left here in the third period. It is 7-2 Miller. Back to neutral. Miller works in, inside bind again, drops down, fake shot, back up to their feet. Break free. Miller comes back in, getting on the inside, working in that bind. Good head position by both wrestlers here. Urick trying to do hand control. Urick drops down to a single, sprawled back by Miller. Miller's blocking hips, cross facing, trying to get his leg around. 35 seconds left here in the third period. Urick still working on that single, and they're going to go ahead and call a stalemate with 31 to go. 31 seconds in the third period to go for these two at 1:20. 7-2 Miller from Road Crew in the lead.
Need a takedown for Major.
Miller drops down to a double, hooks the legs, coming around, trying to cap the waist. Urick,
there we go,
crotch lock, and Miller was able to get out and get 2. So it is 9-2 with 10 seconds to go. 9-3. Miller jumps in, double underhook off the edge of the mat.
There's a point.
Urick stalled for this, stalled for the second time. Miller gets 1 for the stalling. Drops down to a beautiful fireman's. Tries to go around. 10-3 final. 10-3 decision. Brings the team score 9-4 in favor of the Road Crew. Moving up to 126 pounds on mat 4 here. They shake hands. For the Road Crew, it's going to be Owen Debble. And for Becker, it is Caden Nicholas. Nicholas snaps down Owen right away. Owen's facing, coming around, but Nicholas up 2-1 right now. Off the mat. Minute 13 to go here in the first period. Neutral position right now. Nicholas leads 2-1. Dable sprawling back, throws a whizzer in. Becker's Nichols gets in on a shot for 2. Lets Dable up for 1. 4-2 Nicholas. Nicholas comes in on a shot again, high crotch single on Dable. Drops Dable down, comes around for 2. Nicholas now leads 6-2. 43 seconds left here in the first period. Oh, and a ninth grader with a record of 10-7 coming into this duel. Nicholas, a sophomore, 41-4 on the season. Nicholas drops in down to a double again, gets another 2. 8-3 with 30 seconds left here in the first period. Nicholas comes around, staying pressured in on Dable. Works into a near side. Dable stands up. Nicholas drops back down to a double, still in control as the escape wasn't awarded. 8-3, 15 seconds to go in the first period. Nicholas works on an arm bar. Throws in a hook on the right-hand side. Trying to go for a cheap tilt as the first period now comes to an end. Here at 126 pounds, it is 8-3 in favor of Nicholas from Becker. Nicholas's choice, he defers to Dable. Dable gets set. Nicholas on the right-hand side. Dable comes right up to his feet, trying to get an escape. Nicholas drops back down to that single, works into the near side. Now he's got that near side cradle locked up on Dable. Dable's fighting off his back, trying to keep his shoulders off the mat, but there's the fall for Nicholas. Caden Nicholas from Rochester picks up the fall. That'll bring the team score now for the Becker Bulldogs. It'll be 10 for the road crew. You're at 9 here on the Turner Towing scoreboard. Becker, this should be a duel of the day. Number 4 seed Becker facing your number 5 seed road crew from Pequot Lakes, Pioneer River Bacchus. Waiting for the wrestlers to get on the mat here at 132. I believe we should have Sean Kilpatrick for the road crew. Not sure who the refs are going to dance with out here. They are having some questions over at the head table here, so we are delayed to move on to the next match. But as it stands, the fall was for Cade Nichols for Becker over Owen DeVille. You're listening to YourLiveEvent.com, bringing your road crew live wrestling here on mat number 4 at the XL Center here at Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. Wrestling now, again, it'll be Sean Kilpatrick for the road crew. He is facing Landon Kajua. Landon Kajua comes in with a record of, as a sophomore, 36-6. Kilpatrick comes in as a record of 25-15 as a junior. Kilpatrick gives up a takedown. Kajua keeps him flat on the mat here. A minute 13 left here in the first period. Actually 2 takedowns, so it's 4-1, 4-2 now. Kajua lets Kilpatrick up for 1, so it is still 4-2 with a minute left here in the first period. Kajua drops down to a single, comes around for 2 on Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick on his belly, trying to get right towards the edge of the mat, trying to crawl off. Kajua works on his legs. Off the mat they go. 45 seconds left here in the first period. Kilpatrick from the road crew gets set to center of the mat. Kajua gets on, sitting on optional start now. Lets Kilpatrick up for 1, 6-3. 6-3, Kajua at 132 over Kilpatrick. Kajua works in on an inside bind, snap down, underhook on the left-hand side, Kilpatrick does a good job facing, but Kajua goes around for 2. 8-3, Kajua. Kajua has Kilpatrick flat out on his belly, just working in a deep ways. Kilpatrick keeps trying to come back up to his base, but gets flattened out. Patrick coming back up to his base. That's it. After the first period now comes to an end. It is 8-3. 8-3. Landon Kajua leads Sean Kilpatrick. 8-3. Kajua's choice. He was in the down position, comes right up to his feet. Working in on a reversal, and he does. Standing switch reversal for Kajua. Kilpatrick's trying to come back up to his base. Kajua works to a near side cradle, but Kilpatrick's facing, coming back up to his feet. And he does, he's out for one. Score right now is 10-4 Kajua, but Kajua drops down to a duck under and gets another 2 takedown. Kilpatrick comes back up to his feet, out for one. 12-5. 12-5 Kajua. Duck under ankle pick for 2 for Kajua. I think that's how you say it. Kajua or Kajua?
Kawawa.
Kawawa. Apologize for that spelling on that young man, but I believe it's Kajua. Optional start here. Minute 19 left here in the second period. It is 14-5. Let me say Landon from Becker. I'll call his first name. Landon from Becker leads 14-5 over Sean Kilpatrick. Back up to their feet. Landon's got an underhook on the left-hand side. Kilpatrick's trying to come back up to his feet. Snap down. Landon goes around for 2. Landon Kahua leads now 16-6 over Kilpatrick at 132. Lets him up for 1. Snap down for Landon. Goes around for 2 on Kilpatrick again. High scoring match here, 18-7. Kilpatrick trying to come back up to his base. Right now, 18-7, Landon Kahua leads Sean Kilpatrick. 28 seconds left here in the second period. Kilpatrick's trying to get back up to his base. Landon's got hand control on Sean. Trying to jump over the top, working on a 2-on-1. Keeping pressure in on Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick on his base with his head on the mat, trying to come back up. That'll be the end of the second period. 20-8, looks like we're gonna have a little bit of blood time here. 20-8 in favor of Landon Kajua over Sean Kilpatrick. Team score, Becker 10, your road crew 8 on your Turner Towing scoreboard. You're listening to Lance Baum and Denny Haskamp down here on yourliveevent.com.
Yeah, team score of 10-9. With the match at 20-8.
Going into the third period, Landon takes a down position. Patrick on the left-hand side. Inside switch for Landon. Kilpatrick snags that ankle, trying to stay in control. Patrick's going to try to hold on to that, hope for the stalemate, but he gives up the reversal. 22-8. 22-8 in favor of Landon. Landon now throws a hook in on the right-hand side. Draping over the one side, working on the right side head lever. Flattens out Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick comes back up to his base. Minute 25 left here in the third period. Kilpatrick's trying to keep hand control and just stay off his back. Landon Kua works on a 2-on-1 on the right-hand side, getting heavy on the head of Kilpatrick. There goes a tilt on Kilpatrick. Minute left here in the third period.
Tech fall.
That's the 2. Like Denny said, Tech fall over Kilpatrick. Lane Kajua, 24-8 final.
Doesn't seem like much, but 1 point can make a lot of difference in the end.
Oh, for sure. That'll bring the team score of 15-9 in favor of Becker. 15-9 in favor of Becker on your Turner Towing scoreboard. As we move up to 138 pounds. For the road crew. I haven't updated the screen here, but for the road crew, it looks like it's going to be Grant Thompson. He is facing Ryan Boker. Both these guys kind of just tying up ear to ear right now. Becker gets in on a left single. Whizzer by Thompson. Thompson drops down to a single. Becker gets the takedown. 2-on-1 by Becker. Thompson trying to get up to his base, comes up to his feet, and he's out for 1. Again, Grant Thompson comes with, as a senior, a record of 9-12. He is facing senior Ryan Becker with a record of 8-7. Minute left here in the first period. It is 2-1 in favor of Ryan Becker. Both these guys tie up ear to ear. Thompson gets in on a single leg, trying to come back up right at the edge of the mat. Whizzer by Becker, and off the mat they go. Like 37 seconds left here in the first period. 2-1 Becker. Tied up ear to ear here, neutral. Shot by Becker, reshot, double by Thompson, trying to get back in. Becker sprawls back. Now a fireman's attempt by Thompson. Thompson cuts back out, back up to their feet. 14 seconds left here to first period to go. 2-1 in favor of Becker still. Another fireman's attempt by Thompson.
Kick.
Becker goes around for 2. 4-1 going into the second period in favor of Becker. Becker's choice, he defers to Thompson. Thompson takes the down position. Grant Thompson set for the road crew. Becker gets on the right-hand side. Stand up right away by Thompson, back to his base. Flattened out on his belly, back up to his base. Becker working on a 2-on-1 from the left-hand side. Has it in really tight on Thompson. Throws in a half on the left-hand side, trying to walk around the head of Thompson. Trying to bust hips. Still has it half in on the left-hand side, wrist and a half. Thompson fights it off, breaks it off. Becker goes with a 2-on-1 tilt. Thompson rolls through, no near fall, still 4-1. Minute 19 left here in the second period. Thompson gets up and out for 1. Another fireman's attempt by Thompson. Becker's sprawling back, keeping that leg just out of reach so he can't get any leverage. Thompson drops down to a single, sucks it in. Trying to get down to get that takedown, but Thompson breaks a hip, so comes over the top. Scrambling here, no points awarded yet, still neutral. 40 to go here in the second period.
Ahead, Granby.
Granby by Thompson, getting some near fall. Score now is 4-4, 20 seconds to go, but there's some near fall sitting on the table. Thompson comes over, throws in a reverse half. He has Becker on his back. He's trying to squeeze that head and settle back. 10 seconds to go here in the second period. Thompson just squeezing.
Yep.
There's the fall for Grant Thompson for the road crew.
Big match.
Huge, ties it up here 15 to 15 as we go moving into the 145 pounds. What was that time there, Denny?
There was like 3 seconds left.
In the second?
Yep. So 3:57.
There you go. Good math there, Denny. I appreciate it. 3-minute, 57-second fall for Grant Thompson. That was the Dire Strait awesome come from behind pin for Grant Thompson at 138. Moving up to 145 pounds. For the road crew. For the road crew, it's going to be Brady Rule. He is facing Drew May from Becker. Brady Rule for the road crew. Drew May in on a double leg right away. Drops down for a takedown. Brady back up to his base. Drew May keeping everything nice and tight here. Got a close duel here between Becker and the road crew. Rule trying to get up to his feet here. Clears his hips, gets out for one. May right away, underhook on the left-hand side. Keeps everything tight ear to ear, neutral right now. 2-1 in favor of Drew May at 145. Cody Rule working in on a fireman's, working into Kelly, but May keeps sprawling back, blocks it. Got a double underhook right now on Rule. Rule trying to step out to the outside. Again, trying to get it go for a duck under, drops back. Comes around, a little bit of scrambling going on still. Rule should have a takedown here, but Drew's got that leg still locked.
There it is.
There he breaks it, gets the tool. Rule gets 2, 3-2 now with 25 seconds to go here in the first period. Rule leads. Rule hooks a leg on the right-hand side, trying to stay underneath the arms. Drew May gets up to his feet. Clears his hips. Rule drops down to an outside single, trying to turn that corner, still in control. Short amount of time left here in the first period. Rule stays in control. 3-2 going into the second period here in favor of Rule. Drew May's choice, he takes a down position. Rule gets on the left-hand side. Brady keeping everything tight with the waist. May comes up to his feet, Granny stand up. Granny goes back to his base. Sit out, chin drop attempt by Rule, but gets dropped back down to his hips. Now he's getting kind of high. Got to clear his hips. May is trying to come down below the arms and get down below the hips of Rule.
Get a head, needs to get a leg hooked.
May drops back down to his belly, comes around for 2 for the reversal. 4-3 in favor of May. May throws a leg in on the right-hand side. Minute 20 to go here in the second period. Rule flattened out right on the edge of the mat here. Cross face by Drew May. Rule comes back up to his base. Trying to knee slide out of it. And off the mat they go. 55 seconds to go here in the second period. 4-3. Drew May over Brady Rule here. Brady Rule gets set back to the center of the mat. Coming up to his feet.
Up. Shake.
Near side cradle broken. Broken by Rule. Rule's trying to get underneath that leg of May as May getting a little bit high. Still has the leg hooked. Could be a potentially dangerous as the knees get tweaked a little bit. Rule comes back, gets back to his base. Trying to knee slide that leg out. May's got it hooked on the left-hand side. Flattens out Rule. 22 seconds left here in the second period. 4-3 in favor of May. May just kind of getting heavy on the shoulders of Rule. Rule's trying to clear his legs and come back up for a stand-up. Granny stand-up now. Drops down to a sit-out, followed by May. And that's it after the second period. Still 4-3 now in favor of May. Rule's going to take the down position going into the third period here. May gets on the left-hand side, throws in a deep waist, rotates the hips of Rule down onto his hips. Rule comes back up to his base. May is working good on hand control from the underneath. Works on a 2-on-1 on the left-hand side. Rule fights it back off, trying to clear his hips. May getting very, very high. He's trying to throw both hooks in here. Blocked by Rule. Rule clears his hips and gets up to his feet. Off the edge of mat. Mat returned by May. Minute 20 left here in the third period. 4-3. Drew May over Brady Rule here at 145. You're listening to Road Crew Wrestling here at the state tournament. First round, taking on Becker, the Bulldogs. Right at the edge of the mat, Brady Rule's trying to clear his hips. Get back up to his base, but Drew May's got a leg locked in there, keeping everything tight on the left-hand side. Just riding out Rule. Rule gets his hips cleared, back up to his base. Now May's working on a, looks like a head lever on the left-hand side here. Trying to roll a wrist. 35 seconds left here in the match. Still 4-3 in favor of Drew May over Brady Rule. There goes a tilt attempt. Roll through by Rule. Off the edge of the mat they go. 24 seconds left here in the match at 145. Brady Rule from the Road Crew gets set back at the center of the mat. Brady Rule is a junior. Comes into today's match at a 27-13 record. Drew May, a junior, with a record of 33-12. Rule trying to go into a Granby. Now trying to go back to the backside, short amount of time. Rule's trying to get pressure through. May holds on with a 1-point victory. 4-3 decision for Drew May over Brady Rule. Brings the team score, Becker 18. Road Crew 15 here on your Turner Towing scoreboard. Now moving up to 152 pounds. For the Road Crew, it should be Chance Abraham. Might be changing something up here just a little bit. Nope, I think that's Chance coming down. Getting ready to check in at the head table. And it is for the Road Crew, Chance Abraham. For Becker is Ethan Duncombe. Duncombe snapping down. Both these guys getting heavy on each other's heads, just snapping a little bit, trying to get inside position. Abraham in on a double. Ethan Duncombe feeds the hips, snaps down and shoves down Abraham for 2. Abraham trying to clear his hips, trying to come out, and he gets out for 1. 2-1, 2-1 Duncombe. Duncombe, a senior with a record of 32-9 on the season. Abraham, a junior with a record of 34-2. Duncombe drops down to a low single for a takedown on Abraham. 4-1. 4-1 with 50 seconds to go here in the first period in favor of Duncombe. Duncombe working in on the left-hand side. He has Abraham flattened out on his belly. Abraham comes back up to his base, goes for a sit-out, followed by Duncombe. Duncombe trying to run a ball and chain on Abraham. Not going to happen. Abraham works back up to his base. 20 to go here in the first. Chin drop. Abraham comes back to his base again. No near fall. Off the mat to go. Short amount of time left here in the first period. It is 4-1 in favor of Ethan Duncombe of Becker. Chance Abraham gets set back in the center of the mat here at 152 pounds. False start. Caution. There's a caution on Duncombe. Abraham still set. Duncombe gets back on. Sitting on the right-hand side. Outside switch, inside sit-out, back, clearing hips. Abraham back up to his base, trying to get a roll going here. And that's it after the first period. Still 4-1. 4-1 in favor of Ethan Duncombe here at 152. Duncombe deferred Abraham's choice then. Abraham's going to take the down position going into the second period here. Duncombe's going to let him up for one, so they're going to start neutral. Score now 4-2. 4-2 in favor of Duncombe. Abraham getting in heavy on the head right away again at Duncombe. 2-on-1 rushing by Duncombe on the left-hand side, trying to straighten out that arm of Abraham. Abraham goes in for an underhook. Duncombe drops down to a single leg high crotch. Crotch changes back up to a double, comes back up. Abraham did a good job feeding the hips. Back up ear to ear. Off the mat. Minute 35 to go here in the second. 4-2 Duncombe. Duncombe a little bit slow. Let's get back to the center of the mat here. Looks like he's going to run some injury time. I'm not sure what happened there, Denny, to get...
Yeah, it was sort of like a shot to the middle of the body.
There we go. We'll call it a loss of fresh air, to say the least. So they're going to take a little bit of injury time here on YourLiveEvent.com. Again, Lance Baum and Denny Haskamp bringing you Road Crew Wrestling here at the state tournament down here at the XL Center. Again, Road Crew comes in here seeded number 5. They are facing seed number 4, the Becker of Bulldogs of Becker, I'm sorry. Again, congratulations to all the individuals for the Road Crew making it down here. They'll be wrestling tomorrow at 113. Parker Zutter at 120. Easton Miller at 182. Trey Tuckenhagen at 195. Corbin Knapp. And heavyweight Riley Peters. Back here, center of the mat. Here they go. Minute 30 to go here in the second period. Chance Abraham, Ethan Duncombe going at it here at 152. Duncombe's working on a rush and 2-on-1. Abraham fights back out, break free. Tie back up. Abraham has an underhook on the left-hand side. Drops down to a high crotch, backs out. Inside bind for Abraham. Underhook on the right-hand side now. Over, under on each other. Less than a minute to go here in the second period. 4-2, Ethan Duncombe's in the lead here at 152. Double underhook now by Duncombe. Now it dropped down to a, tried to get in to a fireman's, but Duncombe was able to snap down Chance and go behind for 2. 30 seconds to go here in the second period. 6-2. Abraham comes right back up, gets out for 1. It is 6-3, 6-3, Ethan Duncombe, neutral. Duncombe's going to have to take some blood time here. Abraham getting looked over, makes sure there's no blood on him. Again, team score right now, 18-15 in favor of the Bulldogs of Becker. Again, Ethan Duncombe is senior with a record of 32-9 on the season. For the road crew, wrestling right now, Chance Abraham. Chance Abraham, a junior with a record of 34 with only 2 losses. 27 seconds to go here in the second period. Neutral, restart. Duncombe doing a good job with hand control right now. Again, working on that 2-on-1. Abraham's trying to get an underhook in. Block out. Come back in, tying up forehead to forehead. Underhook on the right-hand side, back in. Another fireman's attempt, changes to a Kelly. Abraham trying to get this to happen. Duncombe, chin whip.
2.
They're not going to give it right at the edge of the mat. Abraham was in on a high double. Time ran out. 6-3 going into the third period in favor of Ethan Duncombe. Going to take a little bit more blood time here. I would hope, I believe it's Ethan's choice going into the third period here too, if I remember right.
Yes, I believe he'll take down. Both up.
Both up. Neutral going into the third period here. Abraham trying to get heavy on the head, but returned with a 2-on-1 by Duncombe. Duncombe trying to work on that rush and coming around the outside on the left-hand side. Drops down, changes into a high crotch single. Abraham feeding hips, trying to get back.
Has the ankle.
Sprawling back, trying to shove that head of Duncombe down. Duncombe keeps facing him, but Abraham can't clear his right leg to get around for 2. He's got to kick and just keep running. Otherwise, I'm going to call a stalemate here shortly. Abraham's trying to get his hips back and try to get around for 2. And there's a stalemate. Minute 13 to go here in the third period. It is 6-3 in favor of Ethan Duncombe here at 1:52. Neutral. Clean up a little bit of blood on the mat, on mat 4 here at the XL Center. Can't try. Minute 13 to go here, Denny, in the third period. 6-3. Ethan Duncombe leads Chance Abraham here at 152 pounds. Team score right now is the Becker Bulldogs lead 18-15 over the road crew of Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus. Again, thank you to all those great sponsors on your screen for all their support throughout the year at your homegrown local radio stations. And yourliveevent.com. Everybody on RJ Broadcasting and all the schools that you support, we appreciate it. Back to the center of the mat. Tied up ear to ear here again. Duncombe working on a rushing on Abraham. Abraham fights his arms back free, ties back up ear to ear, trying to get hand control. Abraham underhook on the left-hand side. Duncombe backing out shortly. Less than a minute to go here in the third period. Duncombe sprawls back as Abraham goes in on a shot. Abraham working on that Kelly, keeping the left arm of Duncombe up tight. They break free, back up to their feet. 35 seconds left here in the third period. Abraham trails 3-6. There's another stalemate. 27 to go here in the third period. Neutral position here at 1:52. Duncombe leads over Abraham 6-3. Abraham works in on the underhook on the right-hand side. Snap down by Duncombe. Back up to his feet right away is Abraham.
Stalling on Duncombe.
There goes a headlock attempt, but Duncombe drops and goes behind for 2 with a duck under, 8-3. And that'll be the match. 8-3 decision for Ethan Duncombe.
Winner by 8-3 decision on mat number 4 and tallying his 100th career win.
That was 100 wins for his career, Ethan Duncombe, down here at the state tournament. That'll bring the team score for the Becker Bulldogs 21-15 of the road crew there on your Turner Towing scoreboard. Moving up to 160 pounds for the road crew should be 10th grader Earl Stockman. But I might be wrong. Mat 4 again for the road crew. Actually, it's James Cummings for the road crew, and for the Becker Bulldogs, Adam Jurek. Jurek in on a double leg right away and takes down for 2. Cummings back up to his feet, gets an escape. Jurek comes in for another takedown. Got Cummings in a cradle. Cummings, a junior, coming in today with a record of 6-16. He's facing Jurek, a senior, 36-7. Jurek has Cummings in a cradle, but actually Cummings breaks it free and gets Jurek on his back. Gets the reversal. Cummings trying to keep Jurek on his back. Jurek's fighting down to his belly, muscles out of that half, back to his base. Cummings deep waist on the left-hand side. Gonna try to stay in control here, but Jurek coming up to his feet. James Cummings throws in a hook on the left-hand side.
Could be potentially dangerous.
There it is, potentially dangerous. Cummings is in control. Jurek was up to his feet. 35 seconds to go here in the third period. It is 6-3 in favor of Adam Jurek over James Cummings. Jurek comes right up to his feet right away. Gets out for 1. 7-3 Jurek. 25 to go here in the first period. Cummings drops down to a single. Jurek feeds the hips, stuffs the head of Cummings. Trying to keep pressure in. Cummings trying to get up. Comes down underneath the legs of Jurek, trying to come out the back door. Jurek jumps over and traps that ankle of Cummings. Cummings still has that single locked up. Hoping for a stalemate now. There it is.
End of the period.
End of the period, 7-3. 7-3 in favor of Adam Jurek. Jurek takes a choice and goes to the down position going into the second period. Cummings gets on the left-hand side. Jurek comes right up to his feet. Cummings working on that 2-on-1, trying to keep everything tight. Jurek gets hand control and breaks out for 1, I'm sorry. 8-3. 8-3 Jurek. Jurek crashes on the head, works on an underhook on the left-hand side. Cummings ear to ear with Jurek, trying to circle. Duck under, go behind for 2 for Jurek. Jurek keeps a lot of pressure in. Now 10-3 Jurek. He's going to let Cummings up for 1. Cummings drops down to a low single. Trying to come around the backside. Jurek feeds his hips. Minute 10 to go here in the second period. 10-4, Adam Jurek from Becker leading James Cummings. There's a stalemate after the shot attempt. They're going to restart in neutral. Minute 5 to go here in the second period. 10-4 Jurek. Duck under again for Jurek. Gets 2. Working on a 2-on-1. Going to try to take the right arm of Cummings back out, but Jurek's going to let him up for 1. 12-5. 44 to go here in the second period. Neutral. Snap down by Jurek. Goes behind for 2. Cummings flattened up here in the center of the mat. 22 to go here in the second period. Cummings back up to his base. Urich works in on the right-hand side of Cummings. Trying to go in for a head lever, pressures down Cummings onto his shoulder. Throws in a bar on the right-hand side, wrist and bar. Urich walking around the head, has Cummings on his back. Well, they're gonna call the fall with less than a second to go. Adam Urich fall over James Cummings in the second period. I'm gonna say a fall in 3 minutes and 59 seconds for Adam Urich. That'll pump up the team score to 27 in favor of the Becker Bulldogs over the Road Crew of 15. (27-15) in favor of the Becker Bulldogs. Duck under go behind here. I'm not sure who's wrestling here at 170. 170.
Shane?
It is Earl Stockman of the Road Crew. He is facing Owen Angel of the Becker. Owen Angel got a fall right away over Earl Stockman. Sorry about that, ladies and gentlemen. A 19-second fall for Angel. Moving up to 182 pounds. On the Turner Towing scoreboard now, moving up to 182, the team score Becker Bulldogs 33, Road Crew at 15. This is the first round of the state tournament here for the teams. Moving up to 182 pounds for the Road Crew. Trey Tuttenhagen wrestling at 182. He is facing Dylan Weber of the Bulldogs. Weber, a senior, the record of 25-17. Tuttenhagen 34-6 as a senior. Weber in on a single leg, off the mat they go. Off the mat, Tuttenhagen back to the center of the mat. Tuttenhagen trying to get double underhooks in, working in on Weber. Back to the center of the mat, they restart, minute 25 to go here, still no score here at 182. Tuttenhagen trying to get out on a shot, underhook on the right-hand side by Weber. Headlock by Tuttenhagen, rolled back through by Weber, and he gets the 2 takedown. Weber works around, hooks a leg on Tuttenhagen. Tuttenhagen trying to get back up to his base. Trying to come out the back door for a roll. Off the edge of the mat. Tuttenhagen out for 1. Trey scores a point, 2-1. 2-1 in favor of Weber. Trey Tuttenhagen, a state entrant also for the Road Crew as an individual. Trying to go in on a fireman's. Weber doing a good job blocking it, trying to feed his hips back. 10 seconds to go here in the first period at 182. As they're scrambling, Trey Tuttenhagen gets a point takedown here with a short amount of time left here in the first. It is 3-2. 3-2 in favor of Trey Tuttenhagen from the Road Crew. Trey's choice, he defers. Weber goes down. 3-2. Weber gets set. Trey's in the lead. Inside switch. Flattened out, mat return by Trey. Trey throws in a beautiful crossface. Keeps it in tight. There's the bloody nose. Take a little bit of blood time. Road Crew lost the last 4 matches here. Starting off at 106, Kajua had a major over Holmberg. Zutter picked up a fall over Kushnell at 113. Easton Miller had a decision, 10-3 over Urich. Kilpatrick gets tech fouled by Kayua. Grant Thompson picks up a fall for the Road Crew. Drew May, Ethan Duncombe, Adam Urich, and Angel all get wins for Becker, the Bulldogs, and brings it to right now, restarting here in the second period, minute 48 to go. 3-2 in favor of Trey Tunkenhagen. Dylan Weber flattened out on the mat. Trey working in on the right-hand side, trying to keep pressure down, trying to go for a ball and chain. Gets that tilt, almost locked up. Weber faces into that tilt. Trying to get back up to his base. Tunkenhagen doing a good job still holding on to it, trying to get that tilt set, trying to get that elbow in the center of the back. And just reefing on Weber. Weber's muscling out of it, feeding his hips back in. Coming over the top, rolling through, scrambling right now, and he's out for 1. Trey Tunkenhagen goes for a headlock, loses it. It is 5-3. 5-3 in favor of Weber. Weber gets an escape and a takedown here in the second period. 50 seconds to go. Works in on the right-hand side. Trey trying to clear his legs out of there. Looks like they're going to take some blood time here. 42 seconds to go here in the second period. 5-3. 5-3 in favor of Dylan Weber here at 182. Team score on your Turner Towing scoreboard is 33 for the Becker Bulldogs against your Road Crew, 15 of Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus. You're listening to Lance and Denny down here at the XL Center, bringing you your live event, powered by rjbroadcasting.com, your home for homegrown local radio. Again, make sure you follow all the individuals. We'll be here all day long tomorrow, bringing you updates from local area wrestlers. Again, just check back into yourliveevent.com tomorrow. Look at session 1 at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. Click on that. We will be doing, each session will be a separate stream. So as a session comes to an end, we'll end the stream and then we'll open up for the next session. Right now, Trey Tunkenhagen was in the down position, going out, trying to get around to the stand-up. Gets up to his feet. Weber dropped back down to the ankles. Off the mat they go. 25 to go here in the second period. 5-3, Weber over Tunkenhagen. Weber loses his nose plug there. Has to go get cleaned back up. Got a little bit of blood on the mat. Tunkenhagen got to clear his hips, get back up to his feet. Usually does a pretty good job from his feet. Weber's doing a good job just keeping in control and keeping pressure on his hips here in this match. Again, Tunkenhagen, an individual entrant here at 182, Class 8 2A. All the other mats are full here at the XL Center. Wrestlebacks for single A and double A going on the, or triple A, I'm sorry. All first round wrestling for double A on these other 4 mats. Tunkenhagen set back in the center of the mat, 25 to go here in the second period. Stand up, mat return, trying to go for a shoulder roll is Tunkenhagen. Weber follows nicely. Tunkenhagen clears his hips, gets out for 1. 5-4, Trey Tunkenhagen. Trails Dylan Weber from Becker. 11 seconds to go here in the second period. Neutral. Underhook by Tutenhagen, trying to go for another headlock. And he gets it this time. Gets the 2 for the takedown. He's got Weber on his back. Runs out of time.
2.
He's going to get 2 for the near fall. Trey gets the lead, 8-5 going into the third.
More blood.
Nice 5-point move. Short amount of time left for Trey Tutenhagen. He squeezes that head. He tried it twice before and has not been able to get that headlock, but this time he does. Gets a nice 5-point move. I'm sorry, 4-point move. Again, it'll be 8-5 going into the third period in favor of Trey Tutenhagen from the road crew. It's going to be Trey's choice going into the third period. I believe he's probably going to go ahead and go neutral. Still cleaning up blood there on bat 4. Again, the road crew trails the Becker Bulldogs 33-15 here. We're wrestling at 182 right now. Trey Tutenhagen is taking on Dylan Weber of the Bulldogs. Trey takes a down position, leading 8-5. Trying to go for a shoulder roll. Trey is jumping over to an outside cradle. Is Weber. Trey blocks that wrist, trying to clear his hips and coming out, going out for another sit-out switch. Followed by Weber. Working in on a shoulder roll, working into a Granby. Is Trey. Trey keeps it tight, trying to clear his hips. He comes out the back door for a reversal. Now mat return by Trey Tutenhagen, leading now 10-5. Weber comes up and out for 1. 10-6, minute 20 to go here in the third period. Mat check by Weber, drops down to a low single, changes to a double. Tutenhagen comes over the top, body lock. Trying to hope for a stalemate. Weber kind of working up the hips, gets the 2 for the takedown, 10-8. 10-8 with a minute left here in the third period. Tutenhagen out for 1. 11-8. 11-8, Weber drops into a high crotch. Trey sprawls back, trying to block the hips and trying to go around for 2. They're right at the edge of the mat in front of the score table. 40 to go. 11-8, Trey Tutenhagen leads. Off the mat they go. 33 to go here in the third period. Neutral position. 11-8 at 182 in favor of Trey Tutenhagen from the road crew. Trey trying to set up that headlock again. Telegraphed it a little bit. Weber pressured in. Gets a double underhook. Tutenhagen warned for stalling. Off the mat. I believe it's 18 seconds to go here in the third period. Weber drops down to a single. Sprawling back is Trey. Feeds the hips, breaks the hips of Weber. Trying to get around for 2. Weber flattened out on his belly.
There he does.
Tutenhagen gets it with those long legs of his. 13-8 final for Trey Tutenhagen at 182. Nice come behind win for Trey Tutenhagen at 182 for the road crew. Team score now, Becker Bulldogs 33, the road crew 18. Moving up to 195 for the road crew. Colton Knapp, he is facing Tyson Ricker for the Bulldogs. Corbin Knapp, another multi-time state entrant for the road crew. Ranked 4th in the guillotine right now. Drops into a low single, changes to a double, gets his 2 for the takedown.
They haven't awarded it yet.
They're waving it off.
Hook the leg, he'd get it.
Trying to work in on the near side cradle. There, now he got his 2. Minute to go here in the first period. Knapp leads 2-0. Knapp, a senior with a record of 37-3 coming into today. He is facing Ricker with a record of 39-2. Both are seniors. Off the mat they go. 37 to go here in the first period. Knapp leads 2-0. Ricker gets set in the center. Knapp gets on the right-hand side. Ricker trying to clear his hips, coming out. Goes for a standing switch. Knapp drops down to a double. Trying to suck the legs of Ricker in. Ricker comes over the top with a crotch lock, keeping everything tight, feeds the hips. Knapp losing it. He's gonna let Ricker up for 1. 2-1, 10 to go here in the first period. Ricker drops down to a single. Knapp feeds the hips, gets heavy on the head. Comes over the top. That's it. 2-1 going into the second period in favor of Corbin Knapp. Ends up being Knapp's choice. Knapp's going to take the down position going into the second. Team score there on your Turner Towing scoreboard, 33 in favor of the Bulldogs over your road crew at 18. Knapp set, whistle, tries to clear his hips. Weber jumps right in right away, throws in a hook on the right-hand side. Flans out Knapp, working in on power half. Knapp's trying to stay on his belly, muscling it off. Weber just reefing on that head of Knapp. Knapp trying to slide down, get down below the hips. And he does. Still keeping his shoulders up. Power half tilt attempt. Knapp doing a good job, still staying in control. Trying to slide his hips down. Weber getting a little bit high. Knapp gets back to his base, breaks off that power half. Cross face by Weber, or Ricker, I'm sorry. Wicker comes around the outside, working into a cradle. Knapp working on hand control. Ricker throws in a leg on the right-hand side, breaks the hips of Knapp again, throws in another power half. Reefing on the head of Knapp. Knapp's just muscling it off. 40 seconds to go here in the second period. 2-1 in favor of Corbin Knapp. Trying to go for a cheap tilt as Weber, or Ricker. Knapp fights it off, working on hand control back to his belly. Another power half by Ricker. Crossface by Ricker, going for a crossface tilt now. Knapp does a good job staying on his belly. There's a stalling warning against Knapp. There's a potentially dangerous on the shoulder. We have 4 seconds to go here in the second period. Potentially dangerous on Knapp's shoulder. Knapp's gonna crawl back over to the center of the mat. Get set, again 4 seconds to go here in the second period. Knapp leads 2-1 at 195. False start. Knapp's gonna get set. Second period comes to an end. Knapp still leads 2-1. Looks like they're looking over each other for blood. Again, team score right now, Becker Bulldogs lead 33-18 over the Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus Road Crew here on YourLiveEvent.com. Powered by RJ Broadcasting, your home for homegrown local radio. Ricker ain't wasting no time, comes back, gets set, center of the mat. The rest of the officials and coaches clean off the blood. Third period here. Third period, 2-1, Corbin Knapp. Ricker gets set, center of the mat. Knapp on the right-hand side, chop and drive. Ricker, we stop again. There's still some more blood on the mat. 4 seconds into the third period, they're gonna clean up again. So far for the road crew, picking up a fall, Patrick Zutter. Miller picks up a decision. Thompson picks up a fall. Trey Tutenhagen picks up a decision. Corbin Knapp wrestling now leads 2-1 over Tyson Ricker. Ricker gets set, tries to get up right away. Knapp drops down to that ankle, controls it. Still riding him out here, working on a chop and drive on the right-hand side, trying to throw an arm bar in. Ricker working on hand control, trying to fight that wrist and Knapp off. The hip gets up, off the mat. Ricker still in the down position. Minute 39 to go here in the third period. Ricker set. Knapp, right side. Chop and drive. Works around the right-hand side. Ricker trying to get his hips out from underneath. Clears his hips, gets out for one. Drops down to a low single right away. Trying to come out the back door. Tied up at 2. Ricker gets the 2 for the takedown. Knapp is in the down position, trying to get back to his belly. Leg tilt by Ricker. Got that power leg tilt in. Knapp doing a good job keeping his shoulders in front of that 90. Knapp still trying to belly down. Now it is 4-2. A minute left to go here in the third period. Ricker leads Corbin Knapp. Knapp breaks it free, gets back to his belly. Warned a second time for stalling, gives up another point. 5-2, 5-2. Ricker leads over Knapp. Cheap tilt. Coming now, Knapp giving up some near fall. 30 seconds to go here in the third period. Knapp trailing 5-2, gives up a 3 count, or a 5 count, 3 points. 8-2, 19 to go here in the third period. 8-2, favor Tyson Ricker over Corbin Knapp at 195. Knapp trying to stay on his belly. Crossface by Ricker. Knapp gets warned again for stalling. Gives up another point. Tyson Ricker picks up the victory here, a 9-2 decision at 195. It's going to put the team score up to 36 for the Bulldogs. 18 for your road crew. As if the road crew loses this match, I believe they're done, right?
They're done.
One of them done?
Yeah. No, they have a consolation.
Okay, they'll move back in.
Yeah.
Now we're at 2:20 for the road crew. It is Peyton Scott facing Dylan Colby of the Bulldogs. Both these guys just trying to work in on inside position right now. Snap down by Colby. Scott back up to his feet right away. Both these guys ear to ear off the edge of the mat. Just trying to get hand position, head position here. Minute into the first period here at 2:20, no score. Between Peyton Scott for the Road Crew and Dylan Colby for the Bulldogs. Colby, a senior, comes in with a record of 18-3. Peyton Scott, a junior, 19-11 record. Colby goes in for a duck under roll through. Peyton gets the takedown here for 2. Peyton Scott leads now 2-0. Leg hooked on the left-hand side. 35 to go here in the first period. 2-0 Peyton Scott. Scott keeping in on the deep waist there. Next match, if the Road Crew loses here, they will be facing Totino Grace here next up. Deep waist for Scott. Right at the edge of the mat, short amount of time left here in the first. As it comes to an end, it is 2-0 in favor of Peyton Scott. Colby's choice going into the second. He takes neutral. Scott getting in heavy on the head right away, trying to get hand control. Goes for a throw by. Colby faces. Front headlock by Colby. Scott drops down. Colby losing his hips. Colby throws Scott down to his back. That's the fall for Dylan Colby. Dylan Colby pins.
232.
Pins Peyton Scott, like Denny said, 2 minutes and 32 seconds. Scott kind of just lost control and lost his footing. Colby drove in the hips, did a throw, and took Scott right to his back. Scott a little frustrated, I would be too. Off the mat. Now we're heading up to the heavyweights here. Team score now 42-18 in favor of the Bulldogs. Wrestling for the Road Crew. State entrant Riley Peters for the Road Crew. He is facing Lance Lisdell from the Bulldogs. Lisdell, a sophomore, 9-10 on the record. Peters, 33-8 as a junior. Peters working in on hand control. Underhook on the left-hand side, controlling the head of Lisdale. Lisdale still has that overhook. Peters doing a good job. Underhook on the right hand, double underhook now. Trying to jack up Lisdale. Pressuring in for the body lock. Lisdale backing out. There it is right there. Peters got it all locked up, pressuring in. Lisdale backs off the mat, gets warned for stalling. Riley Peters back to the center of the mat. They trot in. Peters a little bit bigger than Lisdale here of the Bulldogs. Working on hand control right at the center of the mat. Peters works in on the Russian on the left-hand side, keeping pressure in. They break free, trot back to the center. 0-0, 30 seconds to go here in the first period at heavyweight. Again, road crew will move on. They will be facing Totino Grace in the next match. Double underhook, another body lock by Peters. Off the mat they go. Back to the center, still no score here. Short amount of time left here in the first period, less than 15. Peters gets in heavy on the head of Lance Lisdell. A double underhook again, Lisdell backs off. Restart. No score here after the first period comes to an end. Actually, Peters picks up a stalling point. So Lisdell got dinged twice for stalling. Riley Peters leads 1-0 going into the second period. Riley takes a down position. He gets set. Lisdell from the Bulldogs gets on the right-hand side. Set out right away by Peters. Comes back up to his feet, clearing his hips. Crotch lock mat return by Lisdell. Peters flattened out on his belly. Trying to get back to his base, and he does. Peters trying to sit out and clear his hips. Back to his base. Another sit out. Going for a hip heist. Lisdell working back to chin drop. There's a roll by Peters, blocked by Lisdell. Lisdell has Peters flattened out on his belly. Peters back up to his base. And again, Riley Peters leads 1-0 here in the second period. Riley's trying to get his hips going, working on the outside stand-up. Works to the granny, gets out for one. Now 2-0, Riley Peters leads here at heavyweight. Riley gets in heavy on the head again, underhook on the left side. Double underhook, body lock, locked up again right at the edge of the mat. Peters trying to drag back in Lisdell from the Bulldogs, back onto the mat. He keeps backing out.
Oh,
no, not gonna. He already gave up a point. He's been warned twice for stalling. Back to the center of the mat. 36 to go here in the second period. Riley Peters leads 2-0. Underhook on the right-hand side. Again, we'll have another match here on yourliveevent.com. We'll have to end this stream. I'm not sure what time we'll be back here, but stay tuned and keep checking in. Once we have that time, we will let you know. I believe it's 3 o'clock.
no,
Or is it 5 o'clock?
no, today.
Yes, today.
It'll still be a 1.
1 o'clock? All right, thank you, Denny. Make sure you tune back in 1 o'clock for the next match here for the road crew. They're going to end up falling here to Becker, but right now still wrestling. Going into the third period, leading 2-0, Riley Peters over Lance Lisdell from Becker. Again, your current score there on the Turner's Towing scoreboard, 42 for the Bulldogs, 18 for the road crew. Riley Peters flattens out Lisdell on his belly at the center of the mat. Trying to keep a lot of pressure in, rolling wrists. Lisdell trying to get back up to his feet. Mat return by Peters. Peters keeping all his weight on, pressuring in on the left-hand side, trying to throw a half in. Got it hooked in. Trying to walk over that head. Wrist on the right, half on the left. Lisdell gets it back to his belly. Minute to go here in the third period. 2-0, Peters leads. Bar on the left now, walking over that head of Lisdell. Lisdell keeps spinning around. Peters trying to fight and step over that head of Lance Lisdell from the Bulldogs. trying to pressure in, picking up a fall, trying to get a fall. 40 to go, just finally start getting near fall. Lisdale's on his back. Trying to keep the left shoulder up is Lisdale. 30 to go here in the third period. Peters trying to pick up the fall, and he does. Be 5 minutes, 29-second fall for Peters. That'll bring the final 24 for the road crew, to 42 of the Bulldogs. Again, the road crew falls this first match. They will be wrestling again at 1 o'clock, right, Denny?
About 1 o'clock. Probably a little later.
So never on time here at the XL Energy Center with the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships here. So again, make sure you tune back in here to yourliveevent.com. Again, the road crew fall to Becker 42 to 24. We'll do a quick overview here. At 106, Holmberg fell to Kahua at 106, 15 to 6 in a major. Parker Zutter picks up a fall for the road crew over Blaine Kishnell. At 120, a 10-3 decision for Easton Miller over Norton Urich. At 126, Owen DeBall falls to Kalen Nichols. Sean Kilpatrick at 132 gets tech falled by Lance Kahua, or Layden Kahua, I'm sorry. Grant Thompson picks up a fall for the road crew at 138 over Ryan Bucker. Brady Rule loses a decision to Drew May 4-3. Chance Abraham at 152 gives up a decision to Ethan Duncombe 8-3. James Cummings loses by fall to Adam Urich in 3 minutes and 59 seconds at 160. Stockman at 170 loses to Angel at 170. 182, 13-8 decision. Trey Tottenhagen defeats Dylan Weber at 182. At 195, Corbin Knapp loses a decision 9-2 to Tyson Ricker. At 220, Peyton Scott loses a fall to Dylan Colby at 220. Riley Peters picks up the fall here at heavyweight over Lance Lisdale. Again, that final score is 42-24. Make sure you tune back into yourliveevent.com for the next match as your road crew face Totino Grace here right around 1 o'clock. So make sure you tune back in. Pick up the next match here at yourliveevent.com. Again, thank you to all those great sponsors here on your page here at yourliveevent.com. Lance and Dennis will be back for more Move by Move for your road crew here on yourliveevent.com.
Our area athletes. No matter the sport, they salute the kids and coaches for all their dedication and wish them all the best of luck. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic thanks all the coaches, staff, and volunteers for taking the time to provide our area kids plenty of opportunities. Country Doc Veterinary Clinic is located east of Pine River on County Road 1, providing compassionate, small
products, site development work, demolition, or septic systems. Contact Liljenquist Sewer and Excavating.
This year, Schrupp Excavating is celebrating 40 years of digging it right. With this milestone year, Schrupp Excavating wants to thank all of their past, current, and
Welcome back, everybody. Lance Bauman here on YourLiveEvent.com, bringing you Road Crew Wrestling down here at the XL Center. Road Crew fell to the Becker Bulldogs here just not too long ago, 42-24. They will be facing Totino Grace. Totino Grace fell to Simley here, 59-12 in the match prior. So we are in the consolation series now. Again, Totino Grace taking on your Road Crew, Pequot Lakes Pine River Bacchus. Just coming up to the mat now here on mat number 4 is Totino Grace. The Eagles of Totino Grace are led at 106 by 7th grader with a record of 29-17. Logan Ref Snyder. At 113 will be either Devin Bridges or Jackson Ref Snyder. Jackson comes with a record of 36-8 as a 9th grader at 113. At 120, it's going to be either Landon Bizel or Austin Herbst. Austin Herbst comes with a record of 32-13. At 126, Sean O'Brien, a junior, with a record of 26-12. Peyton Herbst at 132 with a record of 28-11. Quinn Haher at 138, or Ethan Sylvester at 138, a junior with a record of 39-7. At 145, it's either going to be Hans Hartneger or Michael Varner. Varner comes in with a record of 15-28 at 145. 152, it's either going to be Lincoln Hager or Braden Morrill, a junior. Morrill's record as a junior is 2-1. At 160, probably going to be Alex Temple or Luke Barsness. Alex Temple at 160 as a senior with a record of 22-14. Joe Cruz at 170, a 9th grader with a record of 30-15. Colby Harher at 182, a 14-20 record. At 195, Daniel Janesic, 10-14. At 220, junior Cy Cruz or Tommy Sheldrup. Cy Cruz comes with a record of 39-0. And at heavyweight, Owen Swedberg with a record of 20-17. Again, that's the Eagles of Totino Grace. Again, your Road Crew will be facing them here next shortly. They're just getting ready to introduce all the teams here for the consolation series here. Again, Road Crew are led at 106 by Trevor Holmberg or Bryce Mick, Parker Zutter at 113, Easton Miller at 120 or Dennis Ram. At 126, Owen Dabo. At 132, Sean Kilpatrick or Caleb Swenson. 138, Sean Reyes or Grant Thompson. 145, Brady Rule. 152, Chance Abraham or James Cummings. 160, Earl Stockman or Andrew Volk. 170, Paxton Goddard or Trey Tutenhagen. 182, Cameron Hulk and at 195, Corbin Knapp. 220, Peyton Scott, and heavyweight Riley Peters. They are just calling all the rest of the teams here to the center of the mats. Again, your Road Crew again will be on mat 4 at the XL Center as they take on the Eagles of Totino Grace. Joining me again for this match, Denny Haskamp, long-time wrestling fan. I think you've been down here to the state tournament since probably the 80s every year, huh, Denny?
75.
75, well, there you go. I got a couple years on me there.
Yeah.
Again, thanks for joining me down here. And again, we're following your Road Crew here on YourLiveEvent.com. Thanks again to all those awesome sponsors you see rotating there on your screen. And again, thank you to the scoreboard sponsor, Turner Towing. Again, Totino Grace, Denny fell to Simley. I believe Simley were the state champs last year, correct or no?
Yeah, about 5 years in a row.
So they're probably good wrestlers at Simley there, for sure. And then I guess household names for the most part is Simley, and you know I saw Apple Valley, but Stillwater's been really tough the last few years there in their class, and just took it to Apple Valley here earlier. Another area team, Royalton, just fell also in their match. I don't know about Mora. How did Mora do, Denny?
More lost.
They lost also.
Right.
Okay.
So
Looks like all the boys are shaking hands and getting ready to get rock and rolling here. We will be bringing you move by move wrestling here as your number 5 seeded team, Pequot Lakes Pioneer River Bacchus, take on unseeded Totino Grace here in the next round here at 1 o'clock. Holmberg lost his first match against Becker's Benekuaha, 15-6 there at 106. Parker Zutter again picked up a fall for the road crew there at 113. I have a feeling they'll probably do the same lineup there. It looks like it is Trevor Holmberg for the road crew. Getting warmed up there at the edge of the mat. And for the Eagles of Totino Grace. Looks like, let's see. Should be Logan Ref Snyder, the record of 29-17 for the Eagles. Eagles season record is 19-1. Holmberg gets in on a shot right away on a single leg, raises it up. Losing it, out for no score. Here at 106, again, your road crew are facing the Eagles of Totino Grace. Holmberg comes in on a shot. Holmberg still trying to bring in that single leg. Still unable to get it. Ref Snyder comes around, gets the 2, goes for a cheap tilt on Holmberg. Off the edge of the mat, or right at the edge of the mat, but they're off now. Minute 9 left here in the first period. 2-0. Ref Snyder from Totino Grace leads. Holmberg of the road crew. Holmberg gets set. Ref Snyder on the right-hand side. Stand-up attempt right away by Holmberg. Holmberg shaken down Ref Snyder, but he throws in a couple hooks, flattens out. Holmberg throws in a power half on the left-hand side. Getting back up to his base, Holmberg. Ref Snyder works on that power half on the right-hand side now. Holmberg trying to fight and muscle it off, trying to keep his hips down, but Ref Snyder's got them legs in really tight. Now Holmberg starting to give up his shoulders. Holmberg trying to keep at a 90, get back to his belly. Ref Snyder jumps over the right side, throws in a half again. Throws in a double hooks, gets his legs in, flattens out Holmberg. Still trying to go for that tilt, half tilt. Now he's got the shoulders exposed of Holmberg. Holmberg rolls through, comes out the back door. Gives up 2 near fall to Ref Snyder. Ref Snyder leads at the end of the first period 4-0. Neutral going into the second period. And they're going to stop and have some questions at the head table. They're going to restart. Neutral. Ref Snyder's heavy on the head right away of Holmberg. Holmberg drops down, tries to get that far ankle pick. Does not happen. Holmberg working on a rush on the right-hand side. Trying to elevate. Ref Snyder gets a double underhooks in. Still has them underhooks in. Minute 19 left here in the second period. 4-0 Logan Ref Snyder over Trevor Holmberg of the Road Crew. Goes for a duck down goal behind for two. 6-0. About a minute left here in the second period. Snyder throws those hooks in, both those legs in tight, flattens out Holmberg on his belly. Holmberg trying to get back up to his base. Trevor doing a good job keeping a lot of pressure on the hips of Trevor. Holmberg getting back up, trying to clear his hips off right at the edge of the mat. 2 toes in bounds for both these wrestlers. And Logan Ref Snyder is going to pick up a couple near fall right at the edge of the mat. It will bring it 9-0 with 31 seconds to go here in the second period in favor of Logan Ref Snyder from the Eagles. Ref Snyder throws in a half right away on Holmberg. Holmberg trying to keep that left shoulder up right in the center of the mat here. 10 to go here in the period. Logan's looking right at the clock, doing a good job muscling it off. Gets back to his belly. That's it, going into the third period now. 12-0, 12-0 in favor of Logan Ref Snyder. Holmberg gets set in the center of the mat. Snyder on top, coming out the back door is Logan, or Holmberg, I'm sorry. Logan comes over the top, gets another tilt in. This might be it, this might be the tech fall. You know what, good job Holmberg just fighting it off, not giving up his shoulders. Holmberg still staying on his belly, trying to get back up to his base, but Logan Ref Snyder got a little bit of blood on him. I think they're going to call it was potentially dangerous, actually, on the shoulder of Holmberg. Holmberg's going to be in the down position. Minute 33 to go here in the third period. 12-0 in favor of Logan Ref Snyder from Totino Grace. Ref Snyder throws in a hook right away. Going back for a chin tilt.
Almost a Granby.
Can't quite get the shoulders exposed. Holmberg trying to come back up to his belly again. Like Denny was saying, he was trying to get that Granby set in, but he was just a little bit high. Don't think he knew that he had it, but you know what? Snyder's getting really, really high, and Logan's gonna throw in a bar now on Trevor. Throws in a bar on the left-hand side. Minute left to go here in the match. At 1:06 between the Road Crew and Totino Grace, the Eagles. Snyder throws in that bar on Holmberg on the left-hand side, or Holmberg. Holmberg just muscling it off. 35 to go here in the match.
Double arm bar.
Now he's got Holmberg on his back, trying to sit through. 25 to go here in the third period. Holmberg trying to keep that shoulder up there for the Road Crew. Like Denny was saying, this 1 point make the difference. Holmberg doing everything he can to save a team point for his team. And he does, he makes it. Ends up being a tech fall for Logan Ref Snyder at the end of the third period. That'll put Eagles score first there, up 5-0. Now at 113 for the road crew, state entrant, Patrick Zutter. Sorry, Parker Zutter. Parker Zutter in on a shot, goes to a double, over under right away. Trying to pressure in, getting heavy. Parker, multi-time, nice duck under her throw. Trying to go for that headlock, and he gets it, and get rolled through. Zutter gives up 2. Zutter trying to get back up to his base. Granny stand up, possibly potentially dangerous.
Jackson with.
Like Denny said, Jackson Rough Snyder for Totino Grace Wrestling leads 2-0 over Parker Zutter. Parker's working on his base. Rough Snyder gets in, double hooks. Stalemate here with 54 seconds to go here in the first period. Rough Snyder leads 2-0 at 113. Zutter set. Zutter comes right up to his feet right away. Rough Snyder drops down to a single for the mat return. Keeps that bar in on the left-hand side of Zutter. Zutter's trying to fight it off and get his arm back. Rough Snyder got it squared off across the back. Zutter trying to stay on his belly. Rough Snyder's got that control in, working into that Foley Farmer, trying to come over the top arm. Keeping pressure on it. 20 seconds to go here in the first period. Zutter trying to stay on his belly, just keep on his base. Rough Snyder trying to feed back through and get that Foley Farmer coming in. Zutter doing a good job staying on his base. Lets the clock run out here at the first period. 2-0 going into the second here at 113 in favor of Jackson Rough Snyder from Totino Grace. Going into the second period, Rough Snyder leads 2-0, takes a down position. He is set, sit out attempt. Zutter gets heavy on the shoulders, throws in a half on the right-hand side, starts driving it, drilling it over. Rough Snyder keeps it off, comes back up to his base. Zutter working on hand control from underneath. Now he's getting ready to throw a hook in, trying to go for a cheap tilt. Works back over to 2-on-1. Rough Snyder comes back up to his base. Now he's up to his feet. Zutter starting to lose a little bit of control, throws in a hook. Rough Snyder trying to get out. Trying to come around behind for 2. Hip throw for Zutter. Zutter gets back up over the top. Could be a potentially dangerous as the neck of Rough Snyder is getting tweaked over. Kind of precarious here. Now Rough Snyder's coming around the backside. Zutter's starting to give up control. Blocking the hips. Sprawling back, off the mat they go. Rough Snyder jumps back to the center, just barely stays in here. Knees in line of the corner of the mat. Zutter loses control. That will be one escape for Jackson Rough Snyder. Brings it 3-0. 3-0. Jackson Rough Snyder leads. 44 seconds to go here in the second period at 113. Between your road crew and Totino Grace Eagles. Zutter comes back in on a high crotch single. Rough Snyder sprawling back. Zutter jumps back up, over under on each other. 20 to go here in the second period. Zutter working on arm control, trying to work over the left side. There goes a headlock by Zutter. Zutter trying to get the hips over. 5 to go, right at the edge of the mat. And they're off. No points awarded. 3 seconds to go here at the end of the second period. Russ Snyder leads Zutter 3-0. They're in neutral. And that's it. Going into the third period, Zutter leads, or Zutter's choice, I'm sorry, trailing 3-0. He chooses neutral. Shot attempt right away by Russ Snyder. Underhook defended by Zutter. Ear to ear. Double underhook for Jackson. Russ Snyder on Zutter. Zutter defended it off, trying to back out of that body lock. Both these guys trying to throw. They break free, lose control. Zutter comes back in on a shot right at the edge of the mat, and they're off. Minute 24 to go here in the third period. Jackson Russ Snyder leads 3-0. They restart neutral. The duck under attempt. Underhook on the left-hand side by both. Zutter trying to get heavy on the head of Russ Snyder. Off the mat. Back to the center they go. Neutral still. 3-0. Jackson Russ Snyder, Totina Grace leads. Zutter trying to get ready, trying to set up for that throw. Not. 35 to go here in the match. Zutter standing up, over under, pressure and in. Russ Snyder keeps backing up.
Oh, and I would.
Yep. Yeah, he keeps backing up. Zutter drops down, trying to set up a fireman's not gonna get it. Working into the Kelly, tries to break for a shoulder roll. Russ Snyder drops into the near side cradle, gets the 2 on Zutter. Now he's gonna walk the leg of Zutter. Zutter's trying to defend it off, and he does. Ends up being just a decision, 5-0 in favor of Jackson Russ Snyder. Eagles take the lead again, up to 8-0 over the Road Crew.
That was his first loss on the year.
Zutters?
Yes.
Bummer. Ian Parker is one of the entrants for State AA as an individual, so he'll get to wrestle again tomorrow for sure. Road Crew move on here at 120. 120, they are wrestling. Austin Herbst for the Eagles, Easton Miller for the Road Crew. Miller gets taken down right away. Off the edge of the mat they go. Herbst leads 2-0. Miller gets set in the center of the mat. Herbst working in on the left-hand side. Shoulder roll by Miller. Comes up to his feet, trying to get back. Mat return by Herbst. Herbst trying to get a reverse cradle in. Miller kind of just scrambling out, trying to get to the edge of the mat, but the reverse cradle. Miller tries to go for the roll, and he losing control is Herbst. Herbst scrambling. He ends up coming back out the back door and stays in control. Miller could have got a reversal there. Herbst works on that head lever hard on the left-hand side of Miller. Still, luckily, just 2-0 here with 35 to go here in the first period. Armbar on the left-hand side by Herbst. Miller doing a good job staying on his base, blocking that pressure. Wrist and bar for Herbst. Drops down, Miller's back is exposed. Miller bridging with 15 to go here in the first period. Miller trying to keep those shoulders up. Herbst jumping back over the top with that double armbar. Miller fights it off. Herbst drops down to a half, trying to get that head up of Miller. Miller trying to bridge, short amount of time, and he's saved by the buzzer. Gives up 3, so going into the second period, it will be 5-0 Austin Herbst over Miller. Ends up being Miller's choice. He's going to tell Herbst to go down. Miller's going to take the top position. Miller gets on the right-hand side, trying to chop and drive. Keeps that deep waist in. Herbst trying to find some hand control. Herbst getting up to his feet here. Cradle attempt by Miller. Miller almost has it locked up. Miller trying to get that crossface. Now he's going to an extended cradle. Trying to bunch him up. Minute 14 to go here in the second period. 5-0. Austin Herbst leads over Easton Miller. Miller still trying to get that cradle going. Come back and restart, throws in another crossface. Still has that deep waist in. Herbst keeping his base spread out. Miller having a hard time bunching them up. Throws back in, crash and drive. Still has that leg hooked on the left-hand side. Another attempt to the crossface cradle. Might have it locked up this time with 25 to go here in the second period. And he loses it. Still has that butcher locked up.
There, he's got it.
Jumping over the other side. He's going to lose it. 10 to go here in the second. Miller's choice now. Actually, I take it back. The ref was wrong there. It was Herbst's choice going into the third, and he goes neutral, leading 5-0. Herbst comes in on a single. Miller trying to feed his hips, trying to throw over the body. Miller trying to feed his hips. So Herbst comes over the top here. Miller trying to feed the hips with the body. Trying to come around, trying to get Sprawl back. There's a stalemate finally. Minute 19 left here in the third period. Austin Herbst of the Eagles leads 5-0 to the Road Crew's Easton Miller. Miller working on the inside bind, trying to set up a shot. Drops down, tries to go for a shot, sprawled back by Herbst. Herbst keeps pressure on the shoulders. Miller working in on a Kelly, trying to pressure in, trying to set up a possible fireman's. Less than a minute to go here in the third. There goes a little bit of scrambling. Oh. Miller gets the 2 for the takedown. Comes around the back door, nice little scramble by Miller, and he gets it in, throws in a half on the right-hand side. Trying to pressure in, he's got 30 to do it. Keeping in on the right side, Miller's driving. Herbst comes back up to his base. Miller throws in a crossface. Come back trying to roll the ball on chain. 5-2, Herbst leads Miller. here at 120. Miller trying to work into that near side cradle. He's got a head in the side. He's got 15 to go, and they're going to, I don't know if they called a stalemate there. Or looked like it. 14 seconds to go. 2-5. Miller's got 2. Herb's got 5. Miller's on the top, working over the top side, throwing in another crossface. Trying to set up, trying to get some back points for his team. And that'll be it after the third period here at 120. Austin Hurst leads and wins 5-2. 5-2 decision. Brings the team score. The Eagles lead now 11-0 here on your Turner Towing scoreboard. You say toe board there, Denny. Not
tongue twister.
Yeah, I tell you what, that can make a new name for everything right there. Call it on the tour board. Again, thank you to Turner Towing for your scoreboard sponsorship. Again, the Eagles of Totino Grace lead the road crew here 11-5.
O'Brien.
Sean O'Brien for Totino Grace, Owen DeBell for the road crew. It's Owen Dable, I'm sorry. Dable going for a headlock right away.
Got it, keep them going.
Trying to feed the hips in there.
Threw the leg in.
Sean O'Brien pops ahead and comes around for 2. Dable trying to come back up to his base. Working in on the ball and chain is O'Brien. Dable doing a good job trying to stay on his base, not try to give up his left arm, and Dable's getting a little frustrated, coming back and forth there. Dable comes back up to his base. Again, O'Brien's working on that arm bar on the left-hand side, trying to get it pulled back in behind Dable. Dable just slowly scooting, trying to keep that left arm down and in front of him with 30 seconds to go here in the first period. 2-0 in favor of O'Brien. Dable finally gives up that arm. 20 to go here in the first period. Dable comes back up to his base, gets his arm back. 10 to go here in the first. 2-0 O'Brien. And that's it. After the first period, 2-0, Sean O'Brien from the Eagles leads Owen Dable from the road crew at 126. Dable defers to O'Brien into the second. He takes a down position. Nice crossface by Dable. Trying to set up that cradle. Brian trying to peel it off. Dable plants that arm and trying to get around the other side. Just get it hooked up. Now he loses the crossface a little bit. Throws in another one. Dable trying to plant that left arm, trying to suck it up, bring that O'Brien around for a cradle. Brian flattens back out, but takes another nasty crossface, and another one finally ducks his head, but Dable's landing them crossfaces like you wouldn't believe. Here comes another one, just cocked and loaded. There it is, right there. Man, that is, that's pretty impressive. Good wrestling right there.
Reverse
Still
half.
2-0. Sean O'Brien leads. Minute to go here left in the second period. Dable just landing these cross faces, trying to get a cradle set up. O'Brien just keeps looking into it. Now he's trying to get his hips out from down underneath. Comes back up, trying to do a knee slide. Dable working up over the top, trying to get that cradle in there. Now he does. He has it locked up on the near side. Loses it. Uh-oh. O'Brien gets a reversal. He's got Dable on his back. Dable rolls through. Dable drops back into a double, but gives up the reversal and some near fall. So now it's 6-0 at one. Here at 126. That's the end of the second period. Sean O'Brien leads Dable going into the third period. Looks like they're going to take neutral. That was Owen's choice. Goes in for a shot. Sprawled back is O'Brien. Tied up ear to ear, they break free. Tied up ear to ear again. Dable, a freshman for the road crew, 10-7 on his record. O'Brien, a junior with a 26-12 record. Off the edge of the mat, minute 23 to go here in the third period. Still 6-0 in favor of O'Brien. Shot attempted by Dable. Dable pressures in. Over under throw, lateral for O'Brien. Dable bridges, trying to keep his shoulders up. Beautiful bridge. O'Brien unable to knock the head down. Flattens out Dable. There we go. Dable's trying to keep that right shoulder up. And he does. He gets back to his belly. Gives up a 5-point move. Now it is 11-0. 11-0 in favor of Sean O'Brien. Dable back to his belly, trying to work back up to his base. Dable trying to, again, not give up his left arm, but Sean O'Brien reefing on that left arm, trying to set up a bar. Dable back up again. Back up to his base. Again, the score right now with 25 to go here in the third period is 11-0 in favor of Sean O'Brien. Dable trying to keep his base underneath him, keep his belly on the mat. 10 to go in the third. Again, Totino Grace, the Eagles, leading 11-0. As the third period comes to an end here at 126, the victory is going to go to Sean O'Brien with the major. Like it was 11-0. That'll bring the team score now. Totino Grace is going to lead the road crew here, 15-0. Coming up at 132 pounds here. Not sure who's walking out of the tunnel here yet for the road crew. And your road crew is not showing anybody yet. Coming walking over now, it should be Sean Kilpatrick. No, they're going to change some people up here. Not sure. Yeah, I think it's still Sean Kilpatrick. He turns back around there. Actually, I take it back. They're going to show Caleb Swenson now, facing Ethan Sylvester. Swenson giving up a takedown. A double leg to Ethan Sylvester. Sylvester coming in, getting heavy with double underhooks. Swenson doing a good job fighting it off. Sylvester drops down to a single, takes him down for two. Throws in a hook on the right-hand side. Swenson trying to fight it off. Sylvester's got that half in. Pressuring in. Keeping shoulders up. Swenson's on his back. Sylvester jumps over the opposite side, trying to scoop the head of Swenson. Swenson trying to fight through. He's got a minute 10 here to go in the first. Swenson's getting flattened out right here. Saturday night special by Sylvester. Sylvester trying to get flattened out, and there's the fall.
102.
102 fall for Ethan Sylvester over Caleb Swenson. 21-0 now in favor of Totino Grace. Moving up to 138 pounds. Grant Thompson wrestled for the road crew the last match. He picked up a fall over Ryan Becker. See who they show. Again, the road crew is trying to Coach Travis is trying to figure out what we can do to juggle stuff around here. And it's going to be Sean Kilpatrick here, wrestling Peyton Herbst. Kilpatrick gets in, gets a takedown right away. Now he's pressuring in, working on the wrist and bar. Herbst flattens out, trying to get back up to his base. Sit out by Herbst, trying to go around behind for two, and he does. Kilpatrick back to his base. Herbst keeping pressure on the right-hand side. Kilpatrick goes up. Bar tilt by Herbst. Still tied at 2 here. Kilpatrick got the first takedown. Herbst got a reversal. Herbst picked up 2 near fall. 4-2, Herbst leads Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick kind of just flattened out here. Herbst trying to bounce around back and forth. That roll through tilt, Herbst picks up another 2 near fall. 6-2. 6-2 with 10 seconds to go here in the first period. Sit out attempt by Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick's choice, he defers to Herbst. Herbst takes a down position. Kilpatrick on the left-hand side, sit out right away by Herbst, and goes around for 2 for the reversal. 8-2 Herbst. There's gonna be, looks like a little bit of blood time. Again, congratulations to all the individual 2A wrestlers here for your road crew, again, as they will be wrestling tomorrow in the individuals. Ranked 3rd in the guillotine, Parker Zutter at 113, Easton Miller at 120, Trey Tutenhagen at 182, Corbin Knapp ranked 4th in the guillotine, and your heavyweight, Riley Peters. Again, congratulations to them as individuals making it down here to the XL Center here at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. You can listen to updates and some match move by moves all day tomorrow and Saturday, as we'll be here bringing it to you live through yourliveevent.com. Kilpatrick gets set center of the mat. False start on Herbst. Score is 8-2 here in the second period. Patrick's in the down position. Herbst trying to get a bar in, set up on the left-hand side. So Patrick's fighting it back off. Herbst rolling wrists. Keeps that deep waist in. 2-on-1 tilt. Herbst rolls through. Gets a 2 count or 3 count. He's going to pick up 2 near fall. Brings it up 10-2. Patrick flattened back out on his belly in the center of the mat. Herbst trying to work on the rolling wrists again. Again, score right now is 10-2. Minute left to go here in the second period. Kilpatrick flattened out on his belly again. Herbst throws a hook in on the left-hand side, working over the arm and the head of Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick's trying to fight off and just muscle it down here. 30 to go here in the second period. 10-2, Herbst. Kilpatrick trying to do a stand-up. Coming around, does a nice shoulder roll. Herbst lose control. Kilpatrick gets an escape, 10-3, right at the end of the second period. Kilpatrick takes a down position. He is set. Herbst working on a 2-on-1 again. Starting to get another tilt. Herbst picks up 2 near fall. 12-3. 12-3 at 138 pounds in favor of Peyton Herbst of Totino Grace, the Eagles. College ride by Herbst. Kilpatrick's trying to work on some hand control again. Herbst rolls through for another tilt. Kilpatrick gets right back to his belly, not exposing. Another 2-on-1 again by Herbst. Kilpatrick rolls through. Minute left here in the third period. Kilpatrick's in the down position on his belly. Herbst throws in a crossface. Kilpatrick's back up to his base, working on some hand control from underneath. .30 to go here in the third period. 12-3, Herbst over Kilpatrick. Kilpatrick working on the 2-on-1, trying to come over and control the hand control. Herbst throws in a leg. Getting right towards the edge of the mat. And they're off. 19 seconds to go here in the third period. Peyton Herbst leads Sean Kilpatrick 12-3. Kilpatrick is set in the center of the mat. False start on Herbst. Road crew trying to get something going here at 138. Short amount of time left to go. Kilpatrick gives up a major decision to Peyton Herbst. 12-3. That'll move the team score for Totino Grace 25 to the Road Crews nothing. .145 for the Road Crew. I believe this is Thompson. Again, Road Crew swapping up, throwing some wrestlers around here, trying to get a matchup here. And it is. It's Grant Thompson for the Road Crew facing Quinn Harrier. Thompson gets in on a single leg right away. Still no score. Oh, I take it back. It was, well, 20 seconds in here. It's 4-2. 4-2. 2 shots awarded to Quinn Harrier. 2 escapes for Thompson. Gets a third one now. The score right now is 6-3 with a minute left. 6-3 in favor of Harrier of Totino Grace here at 1:45. Again, I apologize everybody for getting a little bit delay on these first period name calls. They change up the wrestlers a little bit there, and it takes a little bit before it gets uploaded and on the screen and names awarded. Grant Thompson comes in, gets a nice double leg takedown, comes around behind for 2. Brings the score now 8-5 in favor of Harrier. Thompson working in on the right-hand side, right towards the edge of the mat. They drive and go off. 22 seconds left here in the first period, 8-5. Thompson in control. Harrier gets set. Thompson on the right-hand side. Deep waist, drives him in. Thompson throws in a beautiful crossface, tries to plant back, trying to get that cradle locked up. There he does. He's got Harrier in a cradle right in the center of the mat. Harrier kicks and goes through and comes out the back door and comes around for 2 for the reversal. Score right now is 10-7 with that reversal awarded. That'll be after the first period, 10-7. In favor of Harrier. They're going to go neutral. Whose choice was that, Denny?
I didn't see it. No.
Okay. Neutral going into the second period here, 10-7 in favor of Quinn Harrier from Totino Grace. Harrier goes for a shot. Thompson sprawls back.
Ooh.
Bulldozed over by Harrier is Thompson. 12-7 with the escape, 12-8. 12-8 Harrier. Thompson goes in on the fireman's, trying to come around, pops his head.
Head out.
And he gets the 2. 12-10, minute 23 to go here in the second period.
Cradle.
Thompson's got that cradle locked up, like Denny said. He's got him on his back, trying to stick the knee in the side.
Tight. Got it tight.
Harry's pressuring in. Harry kicks off and gets out right at the edge of the mat. Minute 2 to go here in the second period. Thompson takes the lead, 13-12. There you go. Harry gets back in the down position. Thompson on the right-hand side. Flattens out here right in the center of the mat. Trying to roll a wrist on the left-hand side. Throws in that crossface, sets it back up, trying to hook that cradle up. And he's almost got it locked up. 50 seconds to go. He's got the near side, loses it. Harris crowding the hips. Thompson trying to pop back out the back door. 13-12 in favor of Thompson.
Granby.
That, like he said, tried the Granby in, comes around the backside, still in control is Thompson. Still 13-12, 20 seconds to go here in the second period. Another crossface cradle attempt by Thompson. Get it locked up, got him back on his back.
Pin.
There's the fall. Thompson picks up the first fall for the road crew at 1:45.
241, 341. So.
That puts the road crew on the board. It is now 6-25. Thompson did a good job wrapping around, trying to keep always getting in on that cradle. Had a nice crossface. Never gave up, came back from behind. Never give up, boys and girls. That puts the road crew on the board here at 145. Moving up to 152 pounds. Looks like it's going to be Brady Rule for the road crew. Rule shakes hands. He is going to be wrestling Alex Temple. Temple gets a takedown right away. Comes over the right side, throws in some hooks on Rule. Rule trying to shake down Temple. Temple comes around the back, still in control. Rule trying to get around to the front. Hooks that leg. Trying to face. Trying to come up from below. Working in on that single. Trying to suck that leg back in. Temple trying to shove the head of Rule down and come around back on the backside. Rule muscles it out, works into Fireman's. There goes a shoulder roll by Temple. Temple won't get it. Rule throws in a half, and he's got Temple on the back, right in the center of the mat. He's going to elevate the head. Rule trying to get that shoulder down. Elevating that head. He's got plenty of time. He's got a minute left to go. Half is in. He's got it elevated, keeping it tight, driving it in. Rule doing everything he can here to get some more points for the road crew. Elevates that head, flattened out, 4 seconds. There's the fall for the road crew. 12 points for the road crew now.
119.
Brady Rule picks up a fall in a minute 19, like Denny said, here at 152. Moving up to 160 pounds for the road crew. Looks like they're going to switch a couple of wrestlers around here again.
Abraham.
I think you're right, it is. Should be Abraham. And it is. Chance Abraham with a record of 1-9. I take it back. Abraham has a record of 34-2. He is wrestling Barsness, who has a record of 1-9. Abraham's got him on his back right away, right at the center of the mat with a half, reverse half. Barsness gets back to his belly. Abraham trying to do another cradle of his own. Boulders it over. He's got Barsness on his back again, kind of going around with the butcher. Barsness on his back, flat on the back. Abraham trying to get that shoulder down. 58 seconds to go here in the first period. Chance Abraham trying to pick up the third fall for the road crew. Elevates that head, got a reverse half in, gets over the top of the shoulders, chest on chest, trying to suck that head up.
There it is.
There it is. That's a fall in a minute, 19 seconds for Chance Abraham. exactly the same as Rule. Now 18 for the road crew. They are on a roll. (25-18) in favor of Totino Grace. Moving up to 170. Again, team score right now, 25-18 in favor of Totino Grace. Road crew picking up 3 falls at 145, 152, 160, now at 170 wrestling. On mat 4, it is John Cruz for Totino Grace, Earl Stockman for the road crew. Joe Cruz for Totino Grace. Stockman gets a takedown right away. Riding Cruz on the right-hand side, throws in a hook, got a leg in, got it locked, working in, trying to elevate with a standing cradle. Not happening. Cruz goes back to his base, now to a sit out. Stockman trying to stay low. Deep waist in, flattens out Cruz. Rolling wrists. Throws in a half on the right-hand side. Minute to go here in the first period. 2-0 Stockman. Stockman loses control and gives up a reversal. Stockman back up to his base. Cruz trying to throw a leg in. Sit out by Stockman. He throws Cruz down on his back, and he's got a reverse half in. Stockman bellies back out. It should be 4-2. Got a deep waist in. Stockman working on the left-hand side of Cruz. Cruz coming up to a granny stand-up. Back to his base. Stockman is a sophomore. Comes in today with a record of 24-8. He is facing Cruz, freshman with a record of 30-15. Cruz gets set. Stockman rides on the left-hand side. In the second period here. Cross-faced by Stockman. Cruz works back up to his base again. Stockman working on the left-hand side, trying to stay in control. Throws in a deep waist, works in the head lever on the left-hand side. Shoulder roll attempt by Cruz. Starts facing Stockman. Stockman's exposing his leg. Flattens out Cruz, gets him flattened back out and throws in a butcher. Another crossface. Plants the right hand, trying to lock up that cradle. Cruz does a good job just going back up to his base. Minute left here in the second period. 4-2, Stockman leads. We're wrestling at 170. College ride now by Stockman. Caps that shoulder, trying to twist him down. Cruz trying to come back up in the inside stand up. Back to a granny. Now he's up, trying to clear his hips. Mat return by Stockman. Stockman, wrist and bar. He's got it in. He's walking the head of Cruz. Cruz planting that outside knee. Right at the edge of the mat. Wrist and bar for Stockman with 15 to go here in the second period. Stockman trying to drive it over. He knows he has a short amount of time. Looks at the clock, trying to pry it over. And he does. He gets him to the back.
Oh.
At the edge of the mat. He's got to keep 2 points.
Right there.
I think they're off the mat. Stockman unfortunately lost his footing.
Time was up.
Oh, they are, like you said, Denny. The end of the second period, Stockman picks up 3 near fall. 7-2. Going into the third. Cruz takes a down position. Actually, Stockman took the top position going into the third. Stockman working on a 2-on-1, working on the head lever now from the left side, trying to get Cruz flattened out on his belly. Again, Stockman leads 7-2. Road crew on a crew. Making a run for it. The last 3 falls for the road crew. Beautiful crossface by Stockman. Stockman trying to pick up the 4th win for the road crew here. Minute 20 to go here in the third period, 7-2. Stockman works left side, right side, back and forth. Trying to roll wrist, throws in another beautiful crossface right at the edge of the mat. Dropping down into a Butcher. Does not want to run off the edge of the mat. He's going to try to pull him back on. And they're out of bounds. 58 seconds to go here in the third period. Earl Stockman leads 7-2 here at 170. Cruz gets set. And they're gonna take a little bit of check for blood. And they're gonna roll a little bit of blood time here on yourliveevent.com. Road crew on a roll here, coming back here, getting close. 25-18 in favor of Totino Grace. We're wrestling at 170. Earl Stockman's taking on Joe Cruz. Leads right now, 7-2. Garrett Thompson picking up a fall. Brady Rule picking up a fall. Chance Abraham picking up a fall, all for your road crew. Wrestling now again, 170, Earl Stockman. They're gonna go ahead and cut blood time here. 58 seconds to go here in the third period. Joe Cruz for Totino Grace in the down position. Stockman gets on the left-hand side. Deep waist. Rolling wrist on the right-hand side, has a bar locked up. Walking the outside is Cruz.
Walk it. Keep going.
Stockman trying to step over the head. Going to lose a little bit of leverage here, but he's trying to sit out and trying to get that bar in. He's picking up near fall. He has him stacked. Now he's trying to set through. Stockman trying to sit through for the fall. He's got 30 seconds left to go. Got to get that other shoulder down. A lot of pressure on the head. Stockman barely holding on to that double bar. Ref's got to get over on the other side and look at that shoulder. Short amount of time. Stockman loses the bar but comes back in for the reverse half. Holding up the head. Trying to get that shoulder down. Short amount of time left here in the third. Stockman trying to pick up another fall.
Has a major at this point.
And he does. He picks up the major at the end of the third period here, and it's going to be a 10-2 major, as Denny said. They could have used the fall for sure there, but the road crew's still on a roll, coming back in. It's getting close. 25-22. As we move into 182 pounds. I believe it should be, yes it is, Trey Tutenhagen. Tutenhagen for the road crew here at 182. Not sure who is going to come out here for Totino Grace. And it's going to be Kobe Harrer. Colby Hare taking in Trey Tutenhagen. Trey goes in on the fireman's right away, gets him down. Almost had that half thrown in, but throws in a cradle. Hare flattens back out to the belly. Tutenhagen leads now 2-0. Tutenhagen manhandles this kid, chucks him over, throws another crossface in. Trey trying to get that cradle locked up right at the edge of the mat, settling back. 1:25 to go here in the first period. Trey leads 2-0. He has a cradle locked up, trying to bust the hips of Hare. Loses the cradle, comes back over the other side, gets it locked up. Now he's got him on his back, trying to stack him, trying to hook it up, keep it tight.
Oh.
Trey picks up 3 near fall. Take it back, he only gave 2 near fall for the, well, I thought it was a 5 count, but it was not. 4-0. Cruz back to his belly. Another cross face in by Tutenhagen. 45 seconds to go here in the first period. Trey's trying to hook that cradle back up, trying to get him back over on his back. Loses the cradle. 30 to go in the first. 4-0 Trey Tutenhagen here at 182. Road Crew trying to take a lead here. Another crossface, cradle locked up. Trey's got him down on his back again. 10 to go here in the first period, trying to get that other shoulder down. Shoulder, the inside shoulder is up just a little bit. And that's it. After the first period, Trey picks up some 3 near fall, so it brings it up to 7-0. 7-0 after the first period. Trey's choice, he takes a down position going into the second. Trey gets set, leading 7-0. Inside stand up, goes to the granny. Drops down, goes to the Granby roll, and he does. He lands a Granby. Got Cruz on his back, got the hips locked up, faces around, throws in that cradle again, got it locked up. 11-0 right now. Trey Tutenhagen leads. Trying to bust the hips of Hare over. Hare, a junior with a 14-20 record. Tutenhagen 34-6. Off the edge of the mat they go. Tutenhagen still leads 11-0. 1:30 to go here in the second period. Gets on the left-hand side. Stand up by Hare. Flattened out by Tutenhagen. Another beautiful crossface. Butcher attempt now by Trey, and he walks around, walking over the head, trying to get that shoulder to pry over on Hare. Unable to go. Trey comes back in behind, getting ready to just land another crossface. Now he's trying to get that. He has that cradle locked back up. Loses it. Minute left here in the second period. 11-0 Trey Tutenhagen. Right to center of the mat. Warning stalling on Hare. Hare trying to get back up to his base. Another beautiful crossface by Tutenhagen. Trey plants that right hand. Get it locked up, has another cradle locked up, jumps over the other side. Loses pressure. Yep, he lost it. Now he comes back in. 10 seconds to go here in the second period, still 11-0. Trey trying to get that butcher to go, and it does not happen. Going into the third period, it is 11-0 in favor of Trey Tutenhagen of the Road Crew. Colby takes neutral. Tunhagen comes in for a duck under, comes around for a body lock.
Off the mat.
And he is off the mat. Still 11-0. Hare comes in on a double leg, takes Tunhagen down for 2. First points for Hare. Minute 25 to go here in the third. He's going to let Tunhagen up for 1. 12-2 here with a minute 19 to go here in the third period. Shot by Trey, trying to suck up a single leg. Hare feeding the hips and shoving the head of Trey down. Trey muscling through. Minute to go here in the third. There's a stalemate. 53 seconds to go here in the third period. 12-2. Trey Tunhagen from the road crew leads. So far has a major. Trey Tunhagen goes for a throw, and there's a headlock roll through by Hare right at the edge of the mat. Trey Tunhagen keeps his hips in.
2, should be 2.
Trying to get the reverse half. Like Denny said, that should be 2 for him.
Well, that's what they see.
And he's got the shoulders exposed right at the edge of the mat on the reverse half. Hare just back up to his base, but I guess Trey's got to get around the backside, even though the shoulders are exposed. With that reverse half, they're not awarding nothing. Off the mat they go. They don't award it. 14 to go here in the third period. 12-2 still. 12-2. Trey Tunhagen leads of the road crew. Neutral. Shot attempt by Hare. Tunhagen picks up the major, 14-2. Road crew takes lead here, 26-25 with that major. Now we're moving up to 195. Should be Corbin Knapp for the road crew here. Take it back. It is. I was correct.
Knapp.
Yep, Corbin Knapp.
Janicek, though.
Knapp for the road crew. Daniel Janicek, like Denny said. Daniel Janicek. No score yet here, minute 25 to go here in the first period, still ear to ear. Road crew on a roll here with the last 5 in a row wins for the road crew. Knapp gets a takedown here, goes behind, gets heavy on the right-hand side, throws in a bar. Loses the bar, trying to get a wrist on the left side. Throws in a crossface. 40 seconds to go here in the first, 2-0. Knapp leads. Now he's working in on the Butcher. Knapp's going to keep a lot of pressure on him. Janicek trying to stay off his back, but there goes the Butcher. Knapp's got him on his back. That should be the fall. Knapp keeping pressure in. 19 to go here in the first. Trying to flatten out Janicek. There it is.
147.
Fall for Knapp. Brings the road crew up to the lead now at 32-25. Coming from behind, road crew on a roll.
"32 unanswered points."
Yep. Now we're moving up to the 220-pound class. Got a nail biter on here.
And this is Cruz.
Cy Cruz for Totino Grace, Peyton Scott for the road crew. Cruz gets a takedown right away over Scott, right towards the edge of the mat. They're on their Scott trying to come up to his base. Cruz trying to get over for a power half. Tilt, prying in that power half on Scott. Scott's back up to his base, fights it off. Cruz got that half in deep on Scott again and rolls around. Scott trying to keep that shoulder up.
Fall.
There's the fall. Cy Cruz picks up the fall.
About 44 seconds, I think.
That puts Totino Grace
down to the heavyweight.
31-32. Here is the deal breaker right here, ladies and gentlemen. Heavyweight match going to decide it. 31-32. Going into the heavyweight match. State entrant Riley Peters for the road crew. He is facing
Owen Swedberg.
Owen Swedberg, like you said. This has been another one of those nail-biting matches, everybody. Peters has an overhook. Comes back in, trying to get in. Swedberg backing up right at the edge of the mat. Both these guys getting heavy on the heads right now. Minute 20 to go in the first. No score here at heavyweight. This is the match that decides it. Peters at 33-8. Junior facing Swedberg. A junior also with a 20-17 record. Both these big guys getting heavy. Peters trying to get that underhook locked up. They go off the mat and they're going to restart. Minute 3 to go here in the first period. Still no score. Winner of this match takes all. Tie up ear to ear. Peters works on a Russian on the left-hand side. Pressuring in on Swedberg. Swedberg gets heavy on the head of Peters. 30 seconds to go here in the first period. Still no score here at heavyweight. Road crew lead by that point. Peters works it on the Russian now, the 2-on-1. They break free, 15 to go here in the first. Still neutral, dancing around, underhook, overhook on each other. Peters underhooks the left side, baiting that right arm up. Swedberg trying to get heavy. Okay, Peters' choice, he defers to Swedberg. Never mind, he's gonna go up top. Swedberg takes a down position. Zero. Peters, bar on wrist and bar, working on the left-hand side, walking around the head of Swedberg, trying to drive it over. Swedberg fighting it off. Peters trying to go back for a chin drop, trying to pull him back. trying to expose his shoulders, and he does. He's got Swedberg on his back right at the center of the mat. Trying to elevate the head of the Swedberg. There it is, the fall. Road Crew come from behind, pull off a victory here. Right down to the heavyweight match. Riley Peters picks up the fall in 2 minutes, 30 seconds.
Yep.
That was exciting, everybody. Road Crew defeat Totino Grace. 38-31 final, and they will be moving on.
Dawson Boyd.
And they will, who they take on there, Denny? Dawson Boyd?
Dawson Boyd, Lockwood.
Okay, what time is that at?
That'll be this afternoon.
5 o'clock, correct? I think that's 5 o'clock is the next session.
5 o'clock.
All right. Denny said it there. Everybody, make sure you come back in. Hook up yourliveevent.com. We'll get some more Road Crew wrestling here as Road Crew defeated Totino Grace 38-31. Do a quick overview here again at 106. Trevor Holmberg lost by tech fall to Ruff Snyder at 106. Zutter gives up a 5-0 decision to the older brother Jackson Ruff Snyder at 113. At 120, Easton Miller loses a 5-2 decision to Austin Herbst. At 126, Sean O'Brien picks up 11-0 major over Dable. At 132, Caleb Swenson loses by fall to Ethan Sylvester. Then Sean Kilpatrick at 138 loses a major to Peyton Herbst. That brings the overall score at 138, 25-0 in favor of Totino Grace. After that, ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your seat. Garen Thompson picks up a fall, 3 minutes 41 seconds over Quinn Harrer. Then Brady Rule, a 1:19 fall over Alex Temple. Chance Abraham picks up a fall in 1:19 also over Luke Barnasek. Earl Stockman picks up a major decision, 10-2 over Joe Cruz. Trey Teutenhagen, major decision, 14-2 over Colby Harrer. Corbin Knapp picks up a fall in 1:47 over Daniel Janicek. Peyton Scott loses by fall in 44 seconds to Cy Cruz. Picking up the winning fall for the Road Crew. Riley Peters, 2 minutes 30 seconds over Owen Swedberg. Ladies and gentlemen, that is your final, 38-31. Road Crew move on, and we'll be wrestling again here at 5 o'clock. Make sure you look back up this stream, and again, thank you to all those great sponsors here on yourliveevent.com, brought to you by rjbroadcasting.com, your home for local homegrown sports. Lance Bauman, Denny Haskamp here at the XL Center at the Minnesota State High School League Wrestling Championships. Tune back in at 5 p.m. as the Road Crew take off and wrestle again.
And customers. They appreciate all you've done to help Schrupp Excavating become one of the most trusted companies in the Lakes area. For any excavation project, Schrupp Excavating will have your project done right and on time.